Well, hello, everybody. Welcome to Artifacts Worldswide, Lands of Aecathan. Yes. Where a bunch of people who've probably played D&D too much decide to say hell with it and play D&D a little bit more.
Just a skosh.
Just a skosh. Just, 3-4 hours every week on a Tuesday night. Nothing major.
Everyone does that.
Sure.
It makes like the most boring week of the night of the week not boring, right? Like who does anything on Tuesdays? We play Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
That's pretty. Just saying.
Well, before we get started, do want to remind you that we have sort of adopted a charity right now, something that's kind of fallen out of the news lately. I haven't really seen much on it in the last week or so, but it's still awful and it's still going on. We're proud to be helping the Wildland Firefighters Foundation, a group that their main focus is to help the families of firefighters who are killed in the line of duty and to assist injured firefighters and their families. And we have a link on our website. If you are interested in helping out, we would love that. Just head to artifactsworldswide.com and you'll find the link right there. Don't even have to scroll to find it. And it'll take you to a page with a little bit more information and a link to their website. And anything you could give helps, even $1. $1 is, a couple cans of vegetables, so anything you can do, that would be greatly appreciated.
If you donate, you don't have to eat the vegetables. So win-win.
Right. All right, that's my announcement. Anybody else? Pam, you want to mention what's getting added to the schedule this coming Saturday?
I will. Well, first, tomorrow night, GM chat with Mike and Jeff at 8 p.m. Eastern time.
Yep.
Right here on Twitch. And then we have Thursday, Fridays off. But Saturday, we will be uploading our first Nerd Parent movie night reaction. We watched the movie Metropolis over the weekend.
Very interesting movie.
Yeah. So,
yes.
So we're going to record on Saturday nights and then post them the following week. So our first one will go up. I think it'll go live at 7 p.m. on Saturday nights at our YouTube channel. And all of our links are available on our website, artifactsworldswide.com.
All right. And with that, let me officially welcome you once again back to the lands of Aecathan. And welcome back. Well, you may be looking at Annette's screen and wondering, where is she? She's in the kitchen this week because we have an incredibly enthusiastic cricket. You may be able to hear through my microphone. But the cricket is in the room where she normally sits. And so we decided maybe she should be a floor away. Mute it just a little.
So
That's funny.
loud.
I know. And they're good luck, so you can't step on them.
But
Believe me, I thought about it.
Up and take 'em
Hard.
off.
But
Oh.
I decided not to.
Do you know where it is?
is
Somewhere
somewhere in the lounge. She's caught one and taken it outside. I've caught one and taken it outside.
The same one.
Yeah, probably.
It's
He just
back.
keeps coming back.
Yes.
He's like,
It
I like it
really
here.
likes our house.
Yeah. Yeah.
It likes us a lot.
You
have-
guys are pretty awesome. I think I'll stay.
we have never had this level of cricket problem in all the time we've lived here, and we've been here for years. So
We have one in our garage right now, but at least he's outside.
Gosh,
yeah,
you guys have been there for years.
we have.
So cool.
We have. All right, so when last we left our intrepid adventurers, they had made their way down to the Riverwatch Tower from their meeting with the Susaran, where they encountered Carl's Nalo, Aloric, Aranor, and Hagrin Wegwood, the 3 soldiers stationed at the tower, and basically befriended all 3 of them through Aribell's and Zorith's culinary arts.
I have little to do with it. I just accompany her.
I think it was much more Tasha's music.
That helped too.
Yep, that was sort of the piece de résistance, if you will.
The icing on the cake.
Yes, exactly. And you got to spend an evening indoors in an actual bed.
Yes. So glorious.
Right? Cot-ish.
Still
Better than the ground.
better than the ground. And after awakening and preparing breakfast for everyone, the 3 soldiers said an almost sad farewell as you headed out the door.
Into the fire swamp.
No.
Randy's our breakfast sandwiches that morning,
Yes.
and they were amazing. But don't tell JoJo.
I think he would understand.
He might hire me if I need some money. I'm running out of money.
We got you.
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah. I know.
Eh,
Oh my gosh. Well, 2 of us got you.
I'm good. I just got 7 gold still. That's like more than most people get in like months.
Girl. You're
I
not
bought stuff.
a vow of poverty does not mean impoverished.
No, but we made the cool
Okay.
cauldron thing for the Sprite, and
Okay.
we bought some stuff. It's all good.
Quit
I don't
giving
need
my shit away.
I have what I need.
Can't help it.
I know. I know. We the horses.
So you head out and begin your trek south a little more hesitant than you were before you stopped at Riverwatch. Simply
Maybe more
because
cautious.
yes, simply because of their reaction to the fact that you're headed through the Everwood.
Perhaps this wasn't the best plan.
It's fine.
which makes it perfect for us.
Found
Right.
to get this way.
Yep. So
It's just another day.
yep.
That is true.
There's a road. Now we may have to go off the road if we want to get the herbs and spices and mushrooms or whatever is on our list.
Yep.
That's not mandatory, by the way.
No, but it'd help your friend out, right? She gave you a discount on the tea for it.
She didn't.
Oh, I thought she did.
You would from now on, probably.
Possibly.
Possibly.
I
All
think
right.
we can handle.
We said we'd try.
So if I could have everyone give me perception checks for the first half of the ride today.
Ooh, natty 20.
Nice.
23 total.
Right. Natural 10.
Me too. 15 altogether. 5 lower than my passive perception. I should not try.
Dirty 20.
All right.
I rolled low.
As you ride along, it's a fairly nice day still. A little cloudy, but there are still patches of sun. It's relatively warm. There's a nice breeze coming off the river. And everything seems completely normal. Sort of.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Zorith,
Oh,
as you're riding, you happen to glance up, and with your keen elven vision, you kind of tilt your head a little bit because, well, it looks like a hawk. I mean, and you know what a hawk looks like in the sky. But it's the color of a ripe lemon.
no, 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 no. No, no.
And it
A
isn't
watermelon?
approaching you or anything. It's circling, obviously, hunting, looking for food. But it's bright yellow, especially against the cloud when you catch it.
I point that out to everybody. I point to the general area and I say, just to be aware, there's a bright yellow raptor in the sky right now.
Huh?
I look up at it.
Yep. And
Same.
you see exactly what she says. It looks like a hawk. I mean, that's the shape, the way it's flying, but it is a very bright yellow color.
Did they say, like, do we know why everything is weird here?
Nope.
Okay.
Just cause.
I mean, other than Jeff.
Magic, I suppose.
I don't know either. I'm kidding.
Yikes.
I know a little.
Who's in charge here anyway?
I might know. They said some sort of raptor bird with emerald green fangs. I don't remember if they said she was lemon colored or not.
Make an intelligence check.
They mentioned
Just her?
Just her.
a yellow bear.
Intelligence?
So D20 plus your intelligence mod.
Not very good. 14.
14's good enough. You remember they said the entire bird was lime green.
Lime green, and this one's yellow?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have emerald green bird with fangs and a lemon yellow bear.
I remember the lemon yellow bear.
That shimmered and jumped. Maybe it shimmers into a bird.
Oh, that'd be cool. Let's keep our eyes open.
That's not cool.
It's just another colored animal. So.
You know what I might do is I might ride closer to who's ever besides me on the
Me?
Aribell.
Okay. I might ride closer to you and have you hold my reins while I watch, like I keep an eye so you can keep my horse going, and I'll just kind of keep an eye on it.
All right. You basically sort of ride out from under it. It is maintaining a circle. It's got its hunting grounds, and so eventually it's
My eyes
behind you.
open.
You do see it dive down at one point, and when it comes back up, it's got something in its talons. You figure it's probably lunch.
As we're riding along, Jeff, I want to try to make specifically a lookout for, moss on trees or mushrooms on the ground along the way, just that sort of thing. Just in case we happen across something I notice. And
On our list.
Yeah.
All right. Make
I
an
will look too.
all right. Make an investigation check. Whoever's looking for that sort of thing.
I guess I'm not going to be right now because I'm looking up instead.
21.
She
Investigation.
got it. Yeah, I got a 19.
Where you're at, you're still a little bit far from the wood. It's probably a few dozen yards off.
Mm-hmm.
But as you get to midday, you end up coming to a section of the road where it's literally running along the edge of the Everwood.
And we're
Okay.
pretty close to the water too, I see.
Yep. And you're still not seeing anything in particular as far as mushrooms go, but you do see right where you're at, where you decide to either stop or pause for lunch, that the barks of the trees do have moss on them, growing on the same side as the river is.
Okay.
Okay.
What color is the
Uh,
moss?
I ride up to it and get like my little pouch or whatever and take my dagger and scrape a little off without damaging the tree.
All right. Well, depending on which tree you choose, some of the
Yes.
moss is a deep green, so it doesn't look that odd. But on another tree, what looks to be the same moss, it has the same texture, the same shape, the same look to it, except it's the color of a ripe plum.
Okay. I get some of each.
Okay.
We're looking for wild spices, mint, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna afford it. This is what I can notice on the side of the road we'll get otherwise.
So you've reached about midday. Do you want to stop for lunch, or do you want to eat in the saddle and continue?
Saddle.
Saddle, yeah. The quicker we can get through.
I pass up the sandwiches that don't have egg on them because that's gross. But
How far have we gotten so far?
About halfway.
Oh, okay.
You
To
should,
the edge of the forest.
yeah, from the edge of the forest.
Okay.
so we'll probably camp outside the forest tonight, or will we be in the right? We won't be in.
Even if it's early, you're free to stop before you enter the forest.
I think it's a good idea.
You can stop for the evening whenever you like.
Okay.
But we don't know how long it'll take to get through the forest, right?
Right.
More than a day. Okay. Yeah, we probably should stop and camp just outside the forest, and maybe try and go to bed early so we can
Right.
get up like and in the forest right at first light to get as far as we can.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Great.
All right.
All right.
Eat our lunch and keep riding.
Our sandwiches.
Sandwiches.
I will actually, if you don't mind, I will keep an eye up if you will make sure my horse is coming along.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. I need another round of perception rolls, please.
Oh, that's a little better.
This one's
18.
16.
Tablet
20
with a
again.
22.
22. Whether it's because you're being extra careful because you're leading Zorith's horse, you, for some reason, notice that on on the edge of the forest, there are bushes that don't look like anything you've ever seen before. And most of them are standard green color, except for one that's like sky blue.
So even the plants, we saw the moss, or look at that bush.
Interesting.
Does it have any kind of berries or anything on it?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, interesting. Just kind of note it.
As you continue on, you ride for another half hour or so, and Aribell, you hear a slight rustling sound in the forest. And you turn your head and look. You don't see anything. There's another robin's egg blue bush.
Kind of slow up and get their attention quietly. I heard something. Might just be what passes for normal animal, but everybody be cautious.
Right.
It's a fucking bush.
Weird.
That's what he's saying.
I thought it, I didn't say it.
Supposed me to always say it.
You ride on for another half hour or so, and you hear that same rustling again. And you look behind you. You don't see anything again, except another sky blue bush.
I think we're being followed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I would like. How far away is the bush?
Probably about 20 feet.
Giggle every time.
Doesn't, I mean, it's kind of right at the edge of the wood, just, you know, among the tree trunks and the other foliage.
I would like to cast a spell
All right.
at the bush.
If you want me to, I can cast like a big old puff of wind at it to see if it.
Alright. If it's not a creature, it won't work. Or if it makes a save, but so I would like to cast command.
All right.
And I'm going to say approach. It's a wisdom save 15. And should they fail, if it is a target, it says the target moves towards you by the shortest and most direct route, ending its turn if it moves within 5 feet of you.
I like it.
All right. So you cast the spell, speak the word. Nothing happens.
Maybe it's just a bush.
Now, just out of curiosity, does anyone speak Sylvan?
Good question.
No, not one of my languages.
Where's that?
Just Elvish.
Yeah, I think I just speak Elvish.
Full Common, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
Wow, you got a whole bunch.
Fancy.
I put my fingers together and I go, my. I cast Prestidigitation, and it says a puff of wind. I'll kind of do enough wind to kind of come in from the bottom and ruffle it up. Like a big wind, or as much as I can wind to like
Up its skirt.
up its skirt.
All right. You hear a rustling sound.
The
As
same
the
sound
wind-
I've been hearing.
Well, no. You hear the sound of that puff of wind blowing through the bush. And then you hear the rustling sound that you've been hearing as several of the nearby green bushes shamble over to stand in front of the blue one.
The heck? So we literally saw the bushes move.
Now,
They literally just lifted up and their roots are actually above the ground and moving like legs.
oh,
They're baby ants.
So cool.
Well, that's
so
something you don't see every day.
They're protecting the blue one.
Well, then let them be.
We don't want to hurt you. I can understand.
Wait for it. Leave them be.
leave them be.
Oh boy. Don't get Nikki started.
Why do I in my head I see the little boy Russell from Up going, but it's a walking bush.
Right. Well, at least we didn't do anything that was like.
We didn't do anything. I wouldn't harm it.
Right.
And now we can just keep going, right? So
Yep.
Yes.
let's just keep going.
Yep. We're gonna keep on going. I'm gonna keep looking up, just in case.
All right. As you continue onward through the afternoon, the trip is fairly uneventful, with the exception that now that you're paying attention, the bushes are pacing you.
Okay.
They're not leaving the woods, but they are moving as you move, sort of.
They're probably scouts.
They get up on their roots and go, boom,
That's so weird.
boom.
That's pretty cool.
Super cool.
That wasn't me.
What? Oh, that was my computer. I guess let's just keep going.
All right.
Unless we need to ask permission from the trees and the little bushes. We might want to ask permission anyway once we get to the edge of the...
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're there.
Ta-da!
It's about an hour before sunset. You made good time. But
Yes.
you have come to where the road goes into the Everwood.
Let's make camp.
Yep.
I don't feel like we can take their wood and make a fire, though. I feel like it's...
I think you're probably on the right track there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I think for tonight, we'll just have our rations for dinner.
And
Yeah.
we've got probably have some bread and a couple things still that aren't bad yet.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, I don't. Unless you can make a magic fire.
I sure can heat some stuff up. I
That's true.
believe.
Yeah.
We could
With
have
prestidigitation.
Yeah.
water and coffee.
I
or
have
tea.
that too.
We can have tea.
Ooh, tea.
I can make some.
Maybe we can find some decent sized stones, and you can heat the stones up that we can use for warmth.
That's a good idea.
Good idea.
Make an investigation check.
Ooh.
19.
13.
23!
You
Oh,
find them,
okay.
I'll heat them.
Well, Tasha, you have to actually go to the east a bit, sort of to the edge of where the ground starts to slope down to the river, but then you can find several different stones of varying sizes.
Okay. So I'm like, look, I found some rocks. And I drag them over and put them in like a little circle.
Where are the bushes now?
They are along the edge of the forest to the side of the road.
Okay.
So they haven't come like in front of us. They're
Nope.
still kind of over to the side.
Yes.
Oh shoot. Hold please.
I go over to where they're at.
Okay.
What happened to leave them alone?
You literally see the bushes do this.
And then I just sit down in front of them. No.
You notice that they begin to move slightly as if there was a breeze, but
Okay.
there is no breeze.
Well, I
And
don't
they-
speak.
A couple of them get up and go. And the blue one
I don't speak Sylvan, but I will say in Elvish for a long shot. I say, we have no intentions of hurting you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
It screams, "Leave me alone."
Oh, so bad.
I know, thank you.
it does not.
I
It
would
doesn't
hope
scream, "Leave
since
me
it's
alone."
following us.
It just sits there.
Okay.
Maybe you should play some music.
And after a minute, its branches move just a little bit, like it's in the wind, and then it stops again.
All right. I hold my hand out to it. I don't touch it. I just hold it out to it within its reach.
So it can sniff you.
And you see one branch
Okay.
it's not touching you, but it's mimicking your movement.
Interesting.
How cool.
I know.
This is really weird.
maybe they'd like your music, Tasha.
All right, well, I'll play a little something.
A
Get out.
happy tree song.
What?
Happy tree song.
Yeah. Yeah. Green sleeves.
Oh.
Make a performance check.
15.
I should have given you a blessing. I thought about it.
15.
Well,
All right.
15 doesn't suck.
No, the trees will probably.
So she begins to
Above
play.
average.
What?
She begins to play very nicely. And the blue one doesn't seem to respond. But you do notice that a couple in the back are starting to with their branches along with the beat of the song.
Oh, at risk of trademark infraction, I'm going to do it. I say, I am Groot.
It's dancing Groot.
Okay.
Nope.
I'm gonna be that kind of a night, gang.
I think we'll roll with it.
Let me think.
So I have no way of really communicating with it, but I do want to sit there and commune in some way.
All right.
Even if it's just sitting there being benevolent, you know.
And once Tasha finishes playing, the blue one rises up and scuttles back a little bit, sits down, and its branches start moving slightly, and suddenly all of the bushes around it, they're all moving.
Interesting.
Yeah, like Voltron into one big bush.
Maybe.
Right?
I was just gonna say this could go poorly for us or not.
I think it's a good thing.
They seem cute. And
By
yeah,
the way, prestidigitation, you can actually make a small campfire. But if I've learned anything from any other campaign that I've had where there is a magical forest, fire is a no-no.
And you see they sit there and do this for probably a good 10, 15 minutes.
Does it sound like there's a change in...
It's that same
Okay.
rustling sound you heard before. And then they all stop.
About the same length as her song?
No.
Oh.
And the blue one gets up and walks back out, lowers itself down, and then you see one root come out from under it and start making furrows in the dirt.
Interesting.
Wish I had some.
I pay attention.
Yeah.
me too. Is it writing something?
Seems to be.
Mike's really the only one who can see it
Okay.
Oh,
So
because he's sitting right there.
True.
I look at it as imagery rather than a, you know,
Like a written language.
alphabetic character, you know.
Yep.
Can I make heads or tails out of it?
Well, you watch as it does this. It's not quick about it, but it seems to be very deliberate what it's doing. And after about 5 minutes, it pulls that root back in, stands up, and goes back and rejoins the rest of them.
All right.
You see on the ground that it's drawn kind of a multi-part something. Make an intelligence check. Just a straight intelligence check.
All right. Intelligence. Okay. So 21.
21. You look at it for a little bit, and there are these things on the ground that look sort of like crosses, but the cross piece is bent like this. And then there are these things that look like asterisks, and it takes you a minute, and then you kind of go, oh. The bent crosses, there are 4 of them. And the asterisks, there are a dozen.
Gotcha.
Is that how many bushes there are?
You're not entirely sure, but probably pretty close.
This is so cool.
And
First contact.
it looks like, if you had to guess, they want to go with you.
Oh.
Really?
Wonder.
They are great.
What if they were like something else?
I'm exploding with Squee right now. I'm like, Squee, not pee, but Squee. Can hardly contain myself right now.
They're obviously magic, right? I don't need to detect magic on them.
You cast Detect Magic?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I mean, I think they're already magic, but it doesn't hurt.
You cast the spell. Make a dexterity check.
Check.
Yep. Not a save, just a check.
Saves the same.
Do you fall on your butt?
Oh, not too bad. 17.
17. You cast the spell and manage to slam your eyes shut before you go blind.
Mm-hmm.
The entire Everwood
Yep.
is blazing with a level of magic you've never seen before.
Ooh.
That's so cool.
It's a kind of magic.
Oh.
So
Gotcha.
it says I can learn the school of magic, if any.
You squint your eyes open just enough to be able to keep studying the glow. It's alteration magic.
So there are shapeshifters?
Okay.
All right. So that's a concentration spell up to 10 minutes. I'm gonna let that drop so I can see.
All right. You let it drop and you open your eyes and shake your head, and there's still like little spots, you know, like if you look at the sun for a couple seconds and then look away.
I would like to cast Minor Illusion
Okay.
and make a little tree, a bush that's not blue and it's not green, but it's kind of a combination of the two colors. Okay, set it closer to me. And then, this is so fun. Reach out a branch towards me, and I reach out my hand towards the branch, but not like touching it. Well, I mean, I could kind of try to, because it's an illusion. And then walk forward a little bit with the bush. Like, let's go kind of thing. I am about to cry. I just love this so much, I'm not gonna lie.
You're really wishing you had your druid, though, aren't you?
Well, yeah, but no, this is cool.
So
What
I sit there and consider wishing I could really communicate back, because it wants to go with us, but where does it want to go? Where does it think we're going?
do they do anything once I do my
Zorith casts her spell, and you see 12 bushes go.
I look back.
They don't think you're whatever. Like, I think maybe they're scared of something.
And then they all start again.
like angrily.
Doesn't seem radically different from when they were doing it any other time.
I don't think we're going to be able to tell them no. They want to come with us.
Well, there's no way I'd tell them no. I just don't think that Thunder's Edge might be the best choice for them.
Maybe they just want to get to the other side of the wood and they're afraid to go through by themselves.
Perhaps.
I look at the blue, come over, here, Arimynn. Look at the bush. Can you understand us?
It does not change its behavior.
Okay.
I don't think it can.
I don't have anything to communicate.
I'm gonna pet my fake bush. I know, right?
That's so weird.
If only Laura Bailey were here.
Well, I'm thinking it, but my illusionary bush.
Let me guess. You're going to name it Merkin.
No. No. Karen. No, I'm kidding.
So I try to. Go ahead.
I pat it on the head and I wave goodbye at it and I dismiss it.
Killed it.
What?
They're gonna think you killed it.
I don't know.
All right. So I look back at the curious people wanting to come over, and I'm like, just give me a minute with these things. I almost got a communication going. And I look back at the plants and I'm like, don't worry about them. They're just crazy people.
Can you draw them in the
Garrett was drawing in the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of wipe it out and start drawing myself. The 4 bent crosses and like an arrow in the direction into the forest. And then the little asterisks, all of them, with an arrow behind us moving in the same direction.
You see the blue one, and that you think it's that same root comes out and just kind of traces what you did. Takes a minute or so, and then and they start going again.
Okay, I wait till they finish. And when they do, I assume they come to a consensus. And then I stand up and walk back over to the camp.
And as you get up, they all stand up. As you move, they follow you.
Sit down.
So cool. I don't know,
Yeah.
protect them all.
We'll do what we can.
Uh-huh.
I grab one of the like pots or pans, you know, we have some of that, one of them. And we're gonna rest, so I'm just use all my spell.
Do it.
I'm gonna create water in them. And I don't know if they need water. They're plants. And put the it creates quite a bit, so I'll fill up all the things that we have and put it in front of them where they've stopped. See if they want any water.
Okay. You set that down and they don't do anything, and you kind of are like, okay, and you turn around, and as everybody else is watching, you start to walk away, and they immediately start in with the branches again.
Well,
And then the blue one comes forward, walks up tentatively to the thing, and you see a root come up over the edge and dip in. It just sits for a minute, and then you see the branches start moving, and the others come up and do the same thing.
I can feed anything in this land, man. Just saying. Gonna make friends with through food intake.
you are fulfilling my wish of feeding everyone.
And
They just kind of like soak in it, and
yeah, they each have
We're soaking
a
it.
root over the edge of one of the containers, and they seem to almost settle down even a little more.
yay!
I know, right? I'm so excited.
Oh my god.
Get the tent set up, and
Mm-hmm.
You want to take first watch, Arimynn?
Sure.
Are you guys gonna just do the watches and let us sleep? Or
Yep.
do you Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't think this close to the wood we need 2 people. Or you think you're okay?
I think so.
Okay.
We'll wake you up.
If there's something weird.
Mhm.
Well, if there's something dangerous weird.
If there's something weirder.
Yeah, everything's weird. Do they settle down? Like as it gets darker, do they?
Well, you saw them like sort of settle even more than they were, and they don't move.
Okay. So they seem to know we're resting.
Well, the sun's going down.
All right.
I will climb into the tent with everybody else. Try to get my 4 hours.
Well, I'm happy to say that the evening passes uneventfully.
Yahoo!
Woo! Long rest.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
Since I actually used all my spells.
Right.
Ugh.
That's cool.
So you wake up the next morning, come out of the tents. You see that the bushes are all sort of backs sitting on their own. They have basically consumed the water that was in the containers.
Nice.
Cool.
And they're just sitting there.
Photosynthesis is cool.
Breakfast together and get everything cleaned up.
Get started.
All right.
Into the woods we go.
Sorry.
You
Out of the woods.
finish picking up the campsite, saddle up, mount the horses, and enter the Everwood.
The weirdness.
Are they behind us?
Oh yeah,
Dun dun dun.
following along like a bunch of toddlers.
So they're not
That was-
like trying to
that was
like
very
stop and
great.
hide anymore.
No, they're actually all just kind of walking along the road.
Little Pied Piper action going. How cute.
Yep. The sky blue one is in the front.
Oh my gosh.
She's the leader.
So cute. Like just
Wish we had like fan art. Mike, you're gonna have to draw some fan art. Sorry.
oh yeah.
How
I was
cool.
actually thinking about seeing if he'll let me take a page out of his book and sketch them, or tell him to sketch them.
Arimynn?
I'll call up to him and I'll say, "Hey, you should sketch these.
What?
Draw these in your book."
Oh, yeah, I already did.
All right. If everyone would make me perception checks for the morning.
Horrible.
18.
19.
And
21.
Nice. She's back.
20.
As you're riding along, it's a little strange. You have to sort of get used to that ever-present rustling noise behind you. And you're constantly kind of looking back, and they're all just walking along, happy as a clam, apparently.
Oh my gosh, so strange.
Um,
Happy as a bush.
yes.
All I can think is of those little like fry guys
Yes.
Yes.
from a million years ago.
Robble, robble. Yeah.
And at one point, Tasha, you're kind of looking back, looking at them, and you turn back around, and about 20 feet ahead of you is a bear on its hind legs, standing about 8-9 feet tall, blood red from head to toe.
Oh, hold up, you guys.
Not lemon yellow.
It's blood red,
All right.
not yellow.
Boy, now I wish I were my druid.
Is it better Norris?
Oh. I get out my lute
Yeah.
and
Can it do things?
I play Animal Friendship.
Nice.
All right, let's take a peek.
Yeah. Do you play the Teddy Bear's Picnic?
No.
How about
Bare necessities.
Teddy Ruxpin?
Bare necessities. Yes. Mike understands me.
Don't get us a strike.
Okay. We had that's yeah. We sang a little bit, but not much.
You're aware that's a Disney song, right?
Yes. Disney will find us.
Oh, I guess it says if the beast's intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails. Otherwise, the beast must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
How smart are bears?
Well, it may not
At
be
least
a
it doesn't do
bear.
anything harmful if it fails. So
Right. And the save is 14.
Forget about your worries and your strife.
They'll report us.
Disney comes for everyone.
And what save is it?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Yeah.
All right. You cast a spell,
Uh-huh.
and as far as you know, it worked.
Okay.
The rest of you see
a
her
bear.
cast a spell and vanish.
I vanish?
Yes, you do. Check your text.
Is her horse still
Oh.
She doesn't have her
Yeah.
phone.
Horse is still there.
Yeah.
Oh
I-
Lord, if we're not allowed to magic in a magical forest, this is gonna be really
No,
awkward.
she did tell us though, right, on the loot that one of the things it could do is make you invisible.
Yeah, that's true.
Holy
You-
crap, she's invisible! Sorry.
You then hear a voice say, "Where did she go?"
I'm right here, you guys. You guys.
That was enough.
You don't hear her.
Where did the
Where'd the
voice
voice
come from?
She's on the horse, and now she's not. That's a little weird.
Is
Is
the
the
bear
bear
talking?
talking?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Has
The bears. Can I hear the bear?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can hear
Yes.
them and I can hear the bear, but no one can hear me or see me.
Correct.
Her horse is still there, right?
Zorith, make a charisma check.
Is this like when Zorith casts spells?
Sure seems like it.
Oh, I'm sorry, what was the
Charisma.
charisma? Dirty 20.
You felt the magic warp.
Yeah. It feels familiar to me.
So
It's-
everything in this
We can't hear
is
you.
all the magic is wild magic.
No one can hear you.
But you can hear
Apparently.
us. But that's what I say, actually. So the whole forest is wild magic, and that's why everything is so strange.
Wonky. Oh my gosh. Hello, sir.
Hello. Where did my friend go?
Well,
Okay.
we don't know.
Is she on the horse? Like if I tap up there?
Yeah, you can actually feel her.
I pat her on the back.
That's not my back.
Is she there?
She's here. Remember, she told us one of the spells in her loot was invisibility, right?
Why isn't she saying anything?
I don't know.
Tasha?
I'm here.
She's nodding.
Apparently, she has gone invisible from a magic spell gone wonky.
What
I say
does-
that to the
what-
bear.
What does wonky mean?
Not right.
Not right. Not intended.
Oh. Because everything's right.
Except she's not here.
It should fade.
That's
Yeah.
I'm blue.
You're
And,
still blue.
and then
Blue, and that's exactly what I say. That's the reason I'm blue.
you hear the bear growl,
Uh-oh.
and from behind you, you hear,
Uh-oh.
No, 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 no.
Is it
Is something
and
else
the
there?
bear kind of grumbles again. Again.
Oh, they're talking.
And then the bear says, "They like you."
Oh, well, mine's mutual.
They seem to want to follow us through the forest, but we don't know why. We can't speak to them.
They say you're rescuing them.
From what?
They don't like it here.
Oh, well.
They're tired of getting eaten.
Dear,
What
I
is
imagine they
that?
would.
Well, and there's nothing else. Me. I mean, not probably them specifically, but
Forgive me, my name is Arimynn. The invisible lady is Tasha. This is my sister, Zorith, and our traveling companion, Aribell. It's very nice to meet you. You're quite surprising that you can speak with us, but
I am a bear.
which is why it's surprising you're speaking with us.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Not here.
We're beginning to understand that.
So we're just making our way through the forest on this trail. Is that okay?
It's fine with me, although I would like my friend to come back.
Aw.
All of a sudden, she's visible again.
Phew.
And you
Can
hear
you
her
guys
say,
hear me now?
you hear her say, phew! Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Friend, I can hear you. It is good to see you.
It is good to see you. You are such a lovely shade of red.
What is red?
The color that you are.
Oh. I always called it bear.
Well, from now on, I will call it Bear Red.
Would you like to follow us through the forest till it ends? Or do you have other things to do?
No, I just heard the little ones and was trying to see over those whatever they are that you're riding that smells so good.
Ooh,
Horses.
They are horses, and they are very important to us.
If I had something that smelled that good, it would be important to me too.
What do I have that a bear might want to eat?
Berries?
Anything?
That's what I was looking for.
Yeah. Bears are omnivorous. They'll eat anything.
Bears really like honey because I have honey.
They do like honey.
It's on my list. I will take out a chunk of bread and pour some honey on it and get down off my horse and take it
Ooh.
over to him. And
That smells very good too.
for you,
For me?
yes, if you put out your paw, I will put it in there for you. I put it in there.
And he just... When he's done, there's honey all over his snout.
You'll get it later.
Yes.
That-
Nikki cannot even handle this episode.
It's like Disney on crack, but so much better. Oh my god.
Arabelle's kind of a Disney princess, I think.
Oh my god, this is so, just personally, this just makes me so happy.
Wow, that tasted
Right.
better than it smelled. What do you call that?
Bread
Honey.
and honey.
So, this is bread?
This is honey.
Oh,
Do you have bees in the forest?
I do not know that name.
Flying bugs, insects
Oh, there are lots of flying bugs.
that sting?
Yes, there are ones that sting. Although they do not hurt me much.
Some of them have hives or homes that they live in and they make honey.
Really? I have never seen a flying bug home. I will have to go look.
Only the bugs fly, but not the house.
I think I will go look right now because I would like more of that.
Okay.
Fair
And
enough.
he just kind of hops down on all fours and turns and ambles off into the woods.
Well, now he knows what it smells like. If it's there, he'll find it.
Yes. That's hilarious.
Tasha, that was amazing.
All right, boys, girls, and
So let's be
Shrubs?
careful of magic.
Yeah, let's be careful of magic. Could go wrong.
Sorry, I was just thinking that Zorith told us that she could turn into a potted plant, and then maybe she could talk to the bushes.
Oh, that's funny. I would have to screw up. I can't do that at will, but that would be funny.
But around here, it might happen.
That's true.
all right, let's keep moving.
I have a newfound respect for your magic now. Yes. Yeah.
Blue bush likes Zorith the best.
It's hard to get a hold of. It's elusive, kind of keeping control of it sometimes, and it just.
I was not expecting it at all.
I wonder if it would affect mine the same way.
Potentially.
Well,
Uh,
let's.
Your magic is different.
Right, that's what I mean. It's divine. But yours is divine, right? It's bards. Well, I know bards typically aren't. They're arcane, but bards function as the paladins of their gods. So
Yeah.
Maybe the
is yours
loot.
divine or arcane?
The loot, maybe.
Oh, the loot's definitely arcane. That's true. I'm just wondering if Tasha's magic in general is divine.
Well,
I
let's
don't
hope we
know.
get through here and don't have to find out.
Yeah. Let's just keep going
That was just a Pam
with our
curiosity.
entourage of bushes.
So much fun.
We fed
that we're
bears
safe.
and we fed bushes. You're a bear friend.
Red bears and must be Russian. And
Mm-hmm.
I actually thought about giving him a Russian accent, but I didn't.
Aw.
Petrushka, the dancing bear.
So, comrade, what is this honey? Yeah, I said no to that.
Not the first time.
Circled back to it anyway.
I know. We might meet another bear. You don't know.
The yellow bear will be a Russian bear.
No.
By then I'll be like bawling. I'll be crying because I'm so happy.
Hmm.
I'm
All
like,
right.
I don't know what's
I
wrong with.
feel like a yellow bear would maybe be like French. I don't know.
You
Belgium.
have any more of that honey?
You should talk like Yogi Bear.
Hey, boo boo.
Yo, well, where did my friend go?
Oh my god, I would
Okay,
cry.
so we moved some more, Mike. You're happy.
Yes, yes. You've hit about lunchtime.
We can
More than
we
halfway through.
eat in the saddle.
Right.
Yeah.
I do not want to stay in
Have we
this
seen
forest
any
very long.
any of the
I was just about to
herbs
ask
or-
if we, because I was still keeping an eye out for that sort of thing.
Make another investigation roll.
I will also.
Me too.
No.
But I know
11.
nothing.
15.
17.
You don't really. You imagine that if there were such things, they'd probably be off the road.
Deeper in the forest.
These things are really.
That's moss. Maybe that's good enough.
All right, so for the afternoon, if you would once again roll perception for me.
Ooh, I like that.
19.
10. Man,
Oh, what are we rolling?
Investigation.
Perception.
Oh, perception?
Perception?
Yes, perception.
21.
22, then.
22. All right, well, as you're riding along, Zorith, you notice over on the left, there's something that seems to be keeping pace with you. It's a little ways off, so it's hard to see and tell exactly what it is, but you do know it's pink.
And I say
Like
some
cotton candy pink.
like something is,
Panther pink.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a
Tasha,
panther.
Tasha,
Mhm.
you catch sight off to the right of something that seems to be pacing your group.
Mm-hmm.
It's a ways off, so you can't really tell what it is, but the one thing you can tell is it's pink.
I say there's something keeping up with us on the left side.
There's something keeping up with us on the right side.
I
Do
turn
the
around
bush-
to look at our little bush friends.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna just ask. Are they reacting?
Nope, they're still just
I don't make that motion. I can't. I can't handle it. It's so cute. My imagination is just like going wild with it.
I wish I could draw.
All right, so what are the things on the right and left of us?
So slow the horses a little bit.
Yeah, let's slow the horses and try to take a better look.
Mm-hmm. Should we do perception or?
Investigation. Actually, I can't. My
Perception.
perception is better.
I would prefer perception.
Right. I'd prefer stealth or sleight of hand or deception. No, I don't want deception. Those are my big ones.
as you slow up and you're trying to get a good look, one thing you do get a good look at is 2 javelins.
Javelins?
One from each side.
Shit.
One of them basically lands in between the legs of Arimynn's horse, buries itself in the roadway. The other one buries itself in Aribell.
Oh God.
Don't hit the healer.
Right.
For 16 points of damage.
Ow.
Natural 20.
Oh my God.
Ow.
And now I believe would be the time to roll an ish.
Okay.
I'm gonna start screaming, "We come in peace! We come in peace!"
Glad I rolled a natural 20 on initiative.
Oh,
Um,
good Lord.
You do see out of the corner of your eye that the your followers appear to have noticed this and have all surrounded the blue one and are starting to move backwards.
Ah.
Oh no!
Excellent. Excellent.
No!
Well, they're hiding. It's okay.
No, I know that's okay, but
All right, so initiative, Arimynn,
I go at 21.
Tasha,
18.
Aribell,
21.
and Zorith.
12.
Uh-uh-uh.
All right. Well, Arimynn and Aribell, let's see here.
Oh.
Arimynn would go first.
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure. By a lot.
You see, now that your attention has been drawn to it, that these pink shapes are closing.
Okay.
One from each side, though,
One
right?
from each side.
Will they be here on my action in melee, or do I have an opportunity to shoot a bow at it?
You have opportunity to shoot a bow at it. They won't be in melee until their initiative.
Okay. If I'm not mistaken, I'm on the right side, correct?
No, you were on the left side.
On the left side. Okay, then that's the one I'll take a shot at.
Okay.
So 25.
25 will hit.
All right. 8 points of damage.
Ouch. Okay.
Then I will use my move action to dismount the horse, pull my hood up as I'm doing so, and will hide in the forest.
Okay.
Okay.
So go ahead and make your stealth check.
Advantage. Advantage.
What?
You have advantage.
Oh, right.
Just in case.
So, that's 24.
Okay.
Sorry.
And they have disadvantage to spot you, right?
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
All right. Next up would be Aribell.
Oh, sorry. That came out of nowhere. I'm going to use my movement to dismount from the horse, and then I'm going to use my action to lay on hands on myself.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Next up is Tasha.
I'm going to use my crossbow and hit the other one.
Okay.
And I rolled a 20.
A natural 20?
Yes.
Ooh.
Which is 26 to hit.
And
You get to roll your damage dice twice.
well, are crossbows times 2 or times 3?
Times
Both?
2.
Bows
I
are
think
times
everything-
3.
Are they? I thought everything was times 2.
No, there's a couple things that are 3, but it
Oh,
should
okay.
say.
I'm looking. It's a light crossbow?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it's just times 2.
Okay. 15 points of damage.
15, all right.
Nice.
And you hear a "Arrgh!" as it's crashing through the underbrush.
I think I made it angry.
Zorith.
Oh boy. I am going to jump down off my horse. Are they like riled up or anything?
The horses?
Yeah.
They're a little nervous
Okay.
because they smell the blood coming out of Aribell,
Okay.
and everybody's nervous and upset, so they're nervous and upset.
I'm going to. Is it called Quicken in this one? It's not.
Yes.
Is it? Okay. I'm going to. Oh Lord, I don't want to do this. I'm going to quickly put my I'm gonna quickly pat my shoulders and say protect me, and that is a level 1 spell. And then I'm going to, with my arms on my shoulders, kind of, I'm just going to like make little twirly fingers at each side of me. And I'm going to cast Magic Missile at 2nd level and send 2 darts each direction.
Okay. I need you to roll percentile twice.
Oh, piss. I always forget about that. Double aught 6.
Okay.
Okay. And 14.
All right. You cast both spells and they go off perfectly. No
Craziness.
surges.
Sweet. All right. So that is going to be 2 darts per person, and my
Or thing.
per thing, per centaur, I'm guessing.
Pink centaurs.
And my armor class goes up to 19.
Okay.
I think. Wait. Plus 13 plus its dex modifier, and my dex is 3, so 16.
Yep.
16, which is still better armor class than I have.
Yes.
Okay, so I guess that.
All right. So it's 2d4 plus 2 on each side.
2d4 plus 2. That one is 2d4 is 4 plus 2 is 6.
All right.
And the other one is 2d4 is 5 plus 2 is 7.
All right. You hear grunt
And
of pain from both sides.
I kind of am ducked down in between the horses, sort of, a little bit.
All right.
Yeah, jump off my horse and get in between, duck down, and give myself some baby armor.
All right. Well, crashing through the underbrush, you have to say that the coloring actually makes them look even more terrifying than usual. They're bugbears.
Oh,
Shit.
with javelins. The bastards.
Well, you can still see each one of them has a javelin on its back, but right now they're both holding rather large, dangerous-looking morning stars, which they're swinging at people.
Rude.
And they are swinging at Arimynn.
Do you see me?
Oh, no, they don't. That's right. Okay, so they're swinging at Tasha.
Great.
And that's a hit. And swinging at Aribell.
Oh.
And that's a hit. Barely, but it's a hit.
Bug barely.
Tasha, you take 8 points of damage.
Oh.
And, Aribell, you take 17 points of damage.
Good lord.
2d8 rolled an 8 and a 7.
Jesus.
Yeah, he clocked you, but good, Aribell.
I feel like when they barely hit you, they should have a damage deduction.
Yeah, the only problem with that is I don't want that damage.
That's true. That's true.
So,
I'm glad I healed myself where I did, or I would have been down.
Right.
Well, I would have been exactly it.
All right. Well, that takes us back to the top. Arimynn,
okay, so which one am I closest to?
the one that's attacking Tasha, who has his back to you.
Okay.
Then that's the boy that gets it. $22.
22 will hit.
$13 points of damage.
Ouch, 13 points of damage.
Wait. Yeah, hold on. This is with my sword, by the way.
Okay. So you dropped the bow, drew your sword.
That scimitar? That fancy scimitar?
Yep.
Nice.
I rolled the wrong damage dice, but it was a 3 anyway, so. All right, yeah. He has to make a DC save of 15 with Constitution. And he also takes an additional 1 point of necrotic damage.
He made the save.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you actually, Tasha, you're getting ready to deal with this thing that just smacked you, and you see a sword point appear on the right side of its chest and then vanish.
And I will bonus action hide and retreat back to the edge of the woods.
All right, make another roll.
That's another 25. 24, excuse me, 24.
Well, good thing that they have disadvantage because one of the rolls was a 20.
It still has to beat a 24.
And with a 20, you would have.
Oh.
But that was the first roll.
Yeah. All right. Aribell.
Yes.
He is now in your face range.
And I roll a natural 20 to hit him in his face.
Oof.
Well, maybe not in his face, because that's not really Aribell style, but. So, do I roll it and double it, or roll twice?
Roll twice.
Uh, 8 points. That's great.
Well, your damage is better if you roll twice than it is percentages, anyway.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
I would
why
have done more if I had just rolled the one. But, yep. So 8 points total.
All right. Well, you managed to open up his abdomen,
Abdomen.
or her, you don't know, its abdomen.
Yeah.
It's bleeding. It's not like, innards tumbling out damage, but it's hurt.
Okay.
Tasha.
Me?
Yep.
So the one that attacked me is still right by me?
Yes.
How close is it?
It's in melee.
Okay, so I
Because
guess
it just hit you, so it's in melee combat.
drop my crossbow and grab my longsword.
Okay.
And I rolled a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
And I use both my arms.
Okay.
And I got 10 points of damage.
You stab out with the longsword, and you hit the armor, and for a minute you think that it's not going to do anything, and then the tip pierces the armor and the sword goes in another foot, and you see blood start coming out of the creature's mouth, and it kind of twitches and slumps to the ground.
How much damage was that? 10.
And that was exactly the number of hit points it had left.
That was the one Arimynn backstabbed.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. And Zorith.
Out of her pocket, she is going to try to get that little gnat that's flying around me. She's going to pull out her Wand of the War Mage.
Okay.
Good plan.
And cast Ray of Sickness. She's gonna say just sickness, and cast Ray of Sickness at the one that has not been damaged that badly.
Well, it's the only other one that's left.
Oh,
Yeah.
that guy is dead.
Yes.
Then I would like to hit the other one.
All right. If you would roll percentile for me.
Oh, peaches and cream. 40 and a 0.
All right. You cast the spell. What does the spell do?
Ray of sickness. It a ray of lime green, kind of tinged with brown energy lashes out towards a creature or towards the thing, and then I have to make a ranged spell attack against the target.
Okay.
And then they'll take 2d8 poison damage.
All right, go ahead and make your attack roll.
And a Constitution saving throw.
Huh?
Natural 18 plus.
You have to roll to hit and there's a saving throw? That's weird.
26.
I'll save for half.
All right, and what's the target DC?
This makes sense.
Shit. Save DC?
Yes,
Yeah, 14.
14. All right, it made it save.
Okay.
Oh, if it makes then it's not
So
until the next
it's
turn.
poisoned.
Okay.
That's what it says if it fails. It's also poisoned. It's also poisoned.
Well, it made it save.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
that's
on a hit though. 26 doesn't hit it?
no, no.
26 hits it, but it made
It
its
takes
saving
it.
throw.
Right, it takes this damage. If it had failed, it would have been poisoned next
Yeah,
turn.
continued to take damage.
Oh,
Right.
so I still do 2d8.
Yes.
Yes, because you
I
had to
missed
hit.
that part. I'm sorry.
That was very confusing.
Yeah, I was like, why is there a save? But it's like yours, where you do the necrotic damage. but if it
Natural
fails-
8s.
Nice.
That's
60.
good.
I can move my camera and put it on there and move it back. if you'd like.
So, describe what happens to this poor bugbear.
I'll try to strike it. They're wearing armor, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to go for like above the armor at the neckline,
Okay.
and then have it go in, and then like green colored steam kind of start coming out of its mouth, and then its ears, and then its eyes close, and then it just kind of like crumples in on himself and just falls to the ground.
Do you remember what it looked like when they opened the Ark of the Covenant?
That's
Yeah.
exactly what I'm doing.
It literally screams and its skin slowly begins to liquefy and it falls to the ground and its upper body is still liquefying.
Ew. That's
All
not
right.
a dignified death.
I look around, make sure there's no reinforcements.
Make a perception check.
Just him?
22.
22. You don't see anything else. You see some clearly terrified bushes.
I mean,
All right. Take the hood back, sheathe my weapon.
I would like to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Uh,
Die 8, if you can roll against me.
We have some healing potions if you want those, or
What
should
is the roll?
Die 8.
I rolled a 5.
All right, I rolled a 7, so I'll take mine.
Save the healing potions.
Yeah, you need to save those for when I can't heal.
Yeah, if
no
she's
fair.
if she's down and we need to get her back, she needs a potion.
You cast a
He's
spell
not wrong.
and heal yourself, and when you pull your hand back, you pull it through your beard.
Oh, come on.
You now have a beard that would make a dwarf proud,
God.
except that it's made
Oh.
of feathers.
Oh, that's cooler. I guess it does do it to divine magic too. Not a
Oh.
word, Arimynn.
What color are the feathers?
Brown.
Oh, they couldn't even be white.
Oh boy.
All right, let's get the stuff off the bugbears. Shut it.
Loot the bugbears.
I hate to say this, but I could use a little healing.
Okay. Yep.
Try to
Um,
Well, hopefully Jeff rolls better than I did.
I rolled a 6.
That's better than the 1. So you get 9 back.
Sweet. Perfect.
yeah, is he completely all liquefied or just
No, just it stops about just after the armpits, so the arms are no longer attached.
So gross.
Should have taken a short rest instead of using the spell.
so cool? I guess I'll go over and I'll look at it.
Okay.
See if there's anything on it.
The armor that it's wearing is like barely strung together bits of decaying hide, so it's really not worth much. It does have a small bag tucked into its belt, and there's the morning star that fell out of its hand, and it does still have a javelin on its back, although one end is covered in goo at this point.
I will take each of those and kind of wipe the big bear
Ew.
goo on the ground, and then I'll try to take it over to my horse and attach it.
Does the other one have a pouch?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll take this pouch.
Open it up and look in it.
You see several silver coins.
All right.
I
I
will
want to
look
pick
for-
up the javelin, kind of stick it in the horse, but I don't have a ranged weapon, so.
Zorith, you look in the bag you took off that bugbear, and you see copper coins.
Ooh. Pennies.
From heaven.
So, all told,
Get out of my head. It's
Uh,
horrible.
24 copper pieces
Woohoo!
and 19 silver pieces.
So 6 copper each, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how many silver?
4, and then we got 3 left.
Yep.
Or silver and how many pennies? Sorry.
6.
Okay. 6 pennies for silver. Okay.
We have 3. We could probably split it up with the copper. $19 silver is 190 copper, right?
Yes.
I guess it's just the 3 that left over. There's 30 copper. And we had how many? 20? It doesn't matter. Just
Yeah, we
You
can't
got-
really split it on the road. I mean,
you each take the extra silver out here.
So, is anyone still hurt?
Yes. So I was saying we probably should take a short rest.
No, I'm not still hurt.
I'm still down by 9.
Oh.
I don't want to
Um,
use my last spell. So I said we should have taken a short rest instead of that last heal, but it's okay.
Eh.
Aribell, your eyes catch movement, and you look back. The bushes are moving back up, and they all stop except the sky blue one, who trundles right up to you.
Are you okay?
And you see a branch reach out, and just a leaf drifts over where you're wounded, and the wound heals just slightly. You get another
Aw.
point of healing.
Oh, that's nice.
Thank
oh
you.
my gosh.
Did you still want to take a break?
It's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I'm down by 9. Sorry, I was down by 10. I'm down by 9 now. So, it's about lunchtime, right? We hadn't eaten.
Oh, we were eating in this. We were
You
gonna
ate
eat
in the
saddle.
you ate in the saddle. This is probably an hour after lunch.
Oh, okay. We can keep going. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. I don't want to stop for an hour in the woods.
We have some healing potions, so
If necessary, yeah.
Yeah. Plus, it appears on the map that we are a little tiny bit over halfway through, so.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm not out of healing spells, so.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got one. Good enough.
One.
And I can still cast Spare the Dying, so. On y'all, so it'll be alright. That's a cantrip.
All right.
Well, I have mage armor for 8 hours, so.
Yep, you're good.
Yep.
Yeah.
You continue moving through the woods. Your companions trundling along behind you. And you see, some weird things, not necessarily dangerous things, but some weird things. You see 3 rabbits hop across the road, about 15 feet in front of you. They're dark green and armored like armadillos.
That's weird.
I wish I could draw.
I'm here.
And a little further on, you hear the sounds of squirrels, sort of at each other in the trees, and you look up, and they're easy to spot because the 2 that are sort of, chittering at each other and flicking their tails are bright lime green, and they look like normal squirrels except for the fact that they have 2 enormous fangs that hang down lower than their jaw.
Weird.
But otherwise, they're acting like normal squirrels.
Oh, yeah. You have a beard, I forgot.
And about, you figure an hour before sunset,
Mm-hmm.
you ride out of the Everwood.
What are our little friends doing?
Following you.
I wonder where they would like to go.
I wish we could have had him go back to the tower and wait for us, and we could have taken them home with us.
What would we do with cute little bushes in town? I mean, like, how are we going to get them back home?
Yeah.
They could live in the yard and be so cool.
Oh, goodness.
I mean, not if we go by boat. Corral them all on the boat. Come on.
It's not going to work out. It's just not going to work out.
It's okay. Get a little wagon they could ride in.
Right. Should we water them again tonight?
Yeah.
That's entirely up to you. You see far, far in the distance, probably another 2 to 3 hours, you see a very faint glow in the sky.
Or if that's Thunder's Edge.
That's
Okay.
what you think.
Huh. Well, that's cool.
2 or 3 hours?
Yep. It's about an hour to sunset.
Should we push it?
No.
No.
Not all the way, no. Not with no spells and
Yeah.
And shrubbery.
feather beards.
You and I are going to have to try to find remove curse.
Oh, no. Is that a curse?
Go away. Will mine just go away?
My invisibility just went away.
Right.
Let me think on it if I can remember.
Zorith, make an Arcana check.
Yeah, that's, yeah.
Can I shave it off? Like cut it off? Like I try to cut it off.
I rolled a natural 19, so 23.
right, 1 second here.
Oh, did anything happen when I healed Tasha?
No,
Okay.
not that you're aware of anyway.
Okay. It's the same spell. Okay.
That didn't sound good.
I probably have a bunny tail.
Oh, I see. 17 to 18 is what it is on the. Would I know that?
Yes. Because you encountered this particular side effect before in school.
Okay.
And
So?
Obrus instructed everyone what to do if this occurs.
Okay.
And
Not funny.
So are we making, what kind of dinner are we making? Are we making dinner? Are we trail rationing it? Or
So I was trying to cut it off with my sword.
don't try to cut it off.
I
Where
have a beard.
You cut it off, and
it grows right back.
before the feathers land on the ground, they've regrown.
What are we doing for dinner?
I'm gonna make
Well,
dinner.
we're not in the forest anymore, so
No, we can light a small fire or with our prestidigitation.
Yeah. I don't wanna
yeah.
All right.
Beard knife.
I will.
You light the fire, and you immediately hear rustling, and all of the bushes go.
Oh shit.
Yeah, okay, so I go find stones. Or
I-
rocks.
I stamp out the fire. I stamp out the fire. Do they come back?
Slowly.
19 for investigation to find some rocks.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll get their water together for them. Maybe that'll help.
The ground you notice outside of out the backside of the Everwood is actually starting to get it's like a grassland, and it's rocky as well. So finding rocks at this point is not a problem.
I
Okay.
apologize to the little tree bushes. I
Is
apologize.
there oh sorry. Would it be easier to find rocks to just heat up and build the camp there versus bringing the rocks?
Yeah. You
Okay.
actually you find there are like some sheafs of rock that are kind of poking up out of the ground. You find one that's relatively flat.
Okay.
You can heat up part of it, basically make a burner.
I will go over to help Aribell with dinner and get out the spices and stuff.
Okay.
I don't want to see any feathers in my food.
You're not getting any food
Yes, sir.
if you're bratty about it.
I mysteriously disappear with some of the spices. Turn my back to her.
Okay.
I say, Aribell, and I have her turn around.
Yes.
And I blow a whole bunch of pepper in your face.
Make a constitution check.
This family, man. Check. 14.
You catch it full in the face and kind of As you. And
Now the
as you
me and you.
sneeze, the feathers project off your face at Zorith.
That was completely worth the trip through that forest.
It took me a while to remember how to fix it, but you have to sneeze through it to get it off.
Thanks. Like you could have just said sniff the pepper.
Way more fun this way, and I like brush some of the extra pepper off her face, get it out of her hair.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It took me a while to think about it, though. It's never happened to me, but I know Obertus.
Well, now we know if it ever happens to you what to do.
Just sneeze.
There you go.
That's the benefits of having trained under a rather high-level sorcerer. He's
So
pretty
are
much
the
seen it
feathers
all.
on the ground?
They're slowly sort of dissolving.
Oh shoot.
I want to
Okay.
put one in food.
I wanted to keep one to like tickle her nose if she needed to sneeze at some point.
That's fun. How fun!
I look for other feathers. There've got to be other feathers around here.
Make an investigation check.
Oh, I rolled a 20. So that's 25.
You wander around, sort of making concentric circles out from the campsite, and you run across what looks to be a hawk feather
Okay.
laying on the ground.
Is it a normal color?
Yes.
I put it in one of my pouches.
Okay.
So we make dinner and we make water for the bushes.
All right. They have
Excellent.
slowly come back towards you, and clearly terrified of the fire.
I mean, I get that.
I should have remembered.
Yeah.
Well, I thought, it would be far enough for it was a small fire.
No, magical trees still don't like fire. Should have known. I forgot. Oh well.
And we
Lesson
eat.
learned.
It's a thing.
I apologize. A bunch of times then. Awkwardly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So you tuck in, have a good night's meal, set up the tents.
Do you want first or second watch?
Doesn't matter to me.
I'll take second.
Okay.
All right.
So I know we're probably just going to break, so when we get back, Aribell's going to stay up for a minute because she wants to talk to Arimynn.
Okay.
We can do
Go
that
ahead.
after.
Oh,
Oh,
you can do it now.
She wanders out, sits down. I don't think they, just make sure, Arimynn and Zorith had talked about what he wants to do, right? But, okay. She comes over and sits down. You seem to be pretty affected by what, was it Tassa? Was that her
Tassa.
name?
Mother Tassa.
Mother Tassa had to say.
Let's call it very interesting.
But not about your parents, about something else.
Yeah. About my home, my culture.
Toltec soon? Close enough.
Yes.
What did she say?
Well, just that those things, whatever they are still there. They have not touched anything that was left behind. So everything my people were is still there.
Then we'll be able to drive them out eventually.
It's probably a fool's mission. But it's my intention to do just that.
You know they're not just your people, right?
Yeah, I know.
I'm with you.
Everybody's welcome. But like I said, It would be foolish.
Yeah. Of course.
I'm sorry I didn't realize how important it was to you.
Well, besides Zorith, that's all I've got.
But I mean, when you saw her, you were immediately drawn to her because
she holds a great deal of wisdom. She holds a great deal of knowledge about something that I'm very interested in and is very personal to me.
but because, I mean, we've encountered some elves before, but not many.
Not quite of her vintage.
When we get home, I'd like to introduce you to my mother.
Okay.
I should have before, I just didn't think of it. She's where I get these. She points to the points on her ears.
Okay. Is she pretty?
My father thinks so. But we'll have a traditional meal and she can tell you some more stories.
I'll welcome that.
Be careful. Good night.
Oh, Aribell, I'm glad you're going to go with me to take our place back, our home, especially without the beard of feathers.
Sock him in the arm and go to bed.
All right.
Can't help himself.
As you settle down for the evening, Tasha's already asleep. Zorith is meditating. The bushes are still. The night is clear, quiet, and it seems to hold promise for what will come when the sun rises, because you will finally reach the destination you've traveled so far to find, Thunder's Edge. And that's where we'll take a break. All right. We will be back in 10. Get something to drink, maybe a snack, and be sure to come back. It's a whole new world just on the other side. So we'll see you in 10.
Fastest 10 minutes of the day.
Welcome back. Hope everybody had a good break.
Mhm.
Did something fun, traveled, met some strange and unusual people.
Well, there's you guys.
It's literally the quickest 10 minutes
Yeah.
in the world.
Yeah.
Oh, did we lose them? Oh, they're there. Look glitchy there.
We watched Merlin stalk a mouse.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he chased it under my piano. Great.
Fortunately.
So, morning dawns. And as first light hits your campsite, Zorith, you're the only one awake to see the bushes kind of get up and start to cluster. And the blue one walks up to you, since you're the only one that, that's up.
Is awake, right?
And basically just rises up a little bit higher on its roots than normal.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the root that you assume the one it used to draw, it just holds it out.
I hold my hand out like underneath of it.
And it curls around your hand and just gently pulls away, and then turns and it begins to walk away from the road, and the others turn and follow it.
Bye. I'll tell everybody you said goodbye.
Do you have a Kleenex, Nick?
No, I'm good. I'm good. But I do.
I can go
Oh.
for shrubbery.
Yes.
Here, though. Here, they're amazing. Here, they're great. Here, they're amazing. So, when everybody wakes up, I'll tell them the shrubs say goodbye. The little bushes said goodbye, and then they went on their way. And then,
Well, I hope
I mean-
they're okay on their new adventure.
and then I ask, do you want me to make a small fire for breakfast?
Sure. I can make some spiced oats,
I make a small fire.
cinnamon, and some dried apples in there, and
Yum.
apple cinnamon oatmeal.
Well, I'd like to think that's good karma by helping those little guys.
Yeah.
However, the cynic in me says that no good deed goes unpunished.
I got a beard out of it.
Oh, goodness.
Zorith is still blue.
True.
Not invisible anymore, though.
That is true.
No, I'm just thinking along the lines up the road when those things grow into giant man-eating trees and they devour us.
They're not going to.
Well, they
I'm
may.
using that as an example. I'm not
You
saying
should
it's going
have
to
a little
happen.
more faith.
Why? What do you think cynicism is?
Wow.
It's faith in the ability for things to go horribly wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Like a wise man once said, you know what the definition of a pessimist is? An experienced optimist.
Oh.
So I guess we should head towards the city. Yep. Excellent. I jump on my horse.
You gather up your things
Kind of feel like
Mount
we're
up.
headed
and head
in.
down the road. just a little bit further.
What'd you say, Pam?
Don't. She ain't allowed to say.
Okay.
Safe.
We've done too much Disney tonight as it is.
Okay.
Star Wars reference.
Well, it's like the city in the sand. I feel like we're headed into a 2-word city on a planet full of sand.
Got it.
Wow.
That could be a couple planets, actually.
Yeah.
First planet we see that's sand. And the first city that they go into.
Got it.
You will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy.
Yes.
But see, I figured he wouldn't let me say that, so I was trying to not say that.
And he couldn't stop Jeff, so.
Few things can when it comes to Star Wars.
Right?
If you would all please make your perception rolls for this leg of the journey.
Ooh, I see not a dickin' thing.
Well, I'm a little more astute today. 21. Sorry, 20. Dirty 20.
I can afford.
Aribell?
23.
27.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
I rolled a 20.
You continue down the road. You notice that the further you go, the less vegetation you see and the more rock and sand that you see, until you crest one final hill, and there before you
Dun dun dun.
you see what simply must be Thunder's Edge.
Mm.
Ah.
As you ride down the road, it comes down a hill and you see one gate in the outer wall.
Hmm.
Okay, so we are looking to go see.
The dude.
Willem Cobblewick in the Ivory's Raft Tavern, right?
Sure, that guy.
Yes. William Cobblewick.
And we know they're very suspicious about who they let into the city, right?
Yep.
In the inner enclave, it's hard to get in. In the outer enclave, is it still hard to get in?
You don't know.
Oh, I can't.
All right.
I make sure I've got my holy symbol like clear out on display. Hopefully that'll help a little bit.
You should do the talking.
Why? I'm respectable.
Well, I mean, not as much as you were with the beard, but
Well, I'm blue, so
Yeah, I pointed at Zori. She's blue.
All right.
You see that there is a guard post set outside the wall along the road. And as you approach, you see a head look out, duck back in, and then you see two Aecathan army folk step out, hold their hands up.
stop.
Yes.
you stop.
Welcome to Thunder's Edge. What brings you all the way down here? You know what? come inside.
Okay.
Do as he says.
Can tie your horses up out here.
Do that too.
Is there are there many horses out there, or is it just?
There are none. But there is a place to tie them up, and there is a trough of water for them to drink from.
Okay.
Take them over and.
He leads you into the guardhouse. You walk in, you see that there are the two of them, and there's another person in Aecathan army regalia sitting at a desk. He looks up and squints and picks up a pair of glasses and puts them around his ears and kind of looks at you. The one that brought you in says, "All right, now we're out of the sun. What brings you to Thunder's Edge?"
Crap. Are we lying? I don't lie very well. We are here to visit the city. Crap, I'm looking for my notes.
Yeah, we're here to visit the city. We had some friends in the Rivers Watch.
Garrison.
Yeah, the Rivers Watch garrison, and we figured since we were all the way there, we might as well come down here and see what your city has to offer.
All right. Make a deception check
Yep.
with advantage.
Oh, even better. Okay, that's a natty 15.
Both of us, or
Nope, just her.
And a natty 16. So I got either 21 or 22, because my
Okay.
deception is a +6.
Okay. You see the gentleman who was asking the question kind of, and then the half-elven man at his left leans over and whispers something in his ear. And he looks at Tasha.
Yes, she's blue.
No, that's
No, that's Zorith.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Guard.
Lieutenant Green.
That's
My
why we're visiting Rivers Watch.
my companion here seems to think that you have a military bearing.
I think you can tell him that this is Lieutenant.
You rolled an
Green.
insight check and got a 21.
Am I still muted? Oh,
No.
Okay. No, I said, yeah, this is Lieutenant Greenvale.
Lieutenant,
true.
where do you hail from?
Where do we? Arma?
Erma.
Arma.
Oh. Capital city. Oh, long trip.
Yes.
Seen
Very.
much action on the way down?
A little bit.
We came through the Everwood. It was interesting.
Really? Yeah. So what colors did you see?
All the colors, I think.
Red bear, pink bugbears, blue
Pink
bush
bugbears. That's
pink,
haven't heard of pink bugbears before.
a lemon hawk, lemon yellow hawk.
Dark green rabbits.
With
Lime
armor.
squirrels.
Yeah.
The bushes moved and were kind of sentient.
Yep, some of them are. Some of
Yeah.
the trees are too.
And there was a talking bear.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's not surprising. You see the woman at the table kind of chuckling under her breath. He looks over and she says, "What? Nothing is surprising that comes out of that wood."
It's true.
Yeah, you got a point. So,
It was the first time.
Just here to see the edge, huh? Well, picked a good time. It's actually been kind of quiet around here.
What kind of things do you hear if they're not? I mean, like, what is not quiet?
Anything coming out of the desert.
And desert would be a different direction than the wood, right?
Yeah, desert's on the other side of the city.
Okay.
As you were riding into town, you could see the desert beginning just past where
City.
the city was.
Yeah.
Just let me say this, a vast dune sea.
Nice.
Insurgents or animals or
Oh, Drogoravanans.
oh.
Have there been many of those?
Over the years.
Are you seeing more lately?
About the usual amount.
Is there a temple nearby?
No.
Oh.
Way out in the desert, we think. We're not entirely sure. Our job isn't to go check. Our job is to make sure that they don't come past us.
Fair.
I'm sure they messaged this, but when we stayed at River's Watch, right? Yeah, at River's Watch, they mentioned that their reinforcements hadn't arrived.
Oh, that's interesting.
And we had come from Costed's Wave and did not encounter anyone along the way, which is where they thought they had set out a few weeks ago. So, not sure if they've messaged you already, but thought we'd pass that along.
I will check with the watch commander. If they haven't, we'll send something up through the cove.
I think they're still waiting on repairs for the telescope, or for the,
Yep.
signal.
Yeah, they're working on that here.
So, but they seem to be in good spirits, if not a little tired of the same view.
I can understand that.
I bet you can. How long have you been here?
I'm 8 months into a 2-year rotation down here.
Woo!
Where were you previously?
All over the place. I was at Remini Keep. I was down at the southern fort by the jungle. Did one quick tour through Arima. So, yeah, been here for a while. All right, so you just go ahead and tell this young lady your names and cities of origin. We'll get you written down in the book and get you inside.
Aribell Iselin of Arimynn.
I am Arimynn Zorith of Costed's Way. What?
Wave.
Right.
I'm Zorith Zircon. I don't really know where I come from, but I'll say Costed's Wave.
And I am Tasha Greenvale of Strathamon's End.
And you see the half-elf lean over and whisper into the speaker's ear again, and he We heard tell down here of a quartet that was fighting bandits far to the north. What happened to you four?
Probably.
Yeah.
We've encountered bandits in a couple of different locations.
Well, it appears we have some bona fide heroes.
Ooh, I don't know about that.
Sure.
Just do our best to help those who need it.
Well, if we've heard about you down here, you've done quite a bit. We don't hear anything.
Have you had any bandit activity here?
No,
That's good.
we don't usually see a lot of caravan activity down here, and even if we do, they come in the east side, not here. Usually they're coming from the cove. And usually that's come down either around the point or come down through the river. All right. Well, we've got you down here. So you're free to go in. Just don't try to get in the inner enclave unless you've got a really good reason. The Raqueliad are not as easygoing as we are.
What's the Raqueliad?
Oh, that's the Lord Commander's personal guard.
Oh.
Well, they probably can't afford to make too many exceptions.
So is the Lord Commander like the leader of Thunder's Edge? Is that?
Good.
Oh, I'm sorry, that was me.
Oh, yes.
Do I know? Okay. Do we know who that is?
No, you know that there is a Lord Commander. Well, make a history check. Let's see exactly what you know.
I'm gonna go off on this one.
13.
19.
19. You both know that there is a military leader of Thunder's Edge. He is not a member of the Aecathan military. He is the head of his own force. They are known as the Raqueliad. Aribell, you do remember hearing at one point your father talk with some wonder about what a city run by barbarians must be like. And your mother said, "Oh, don't say that about them." And he said, "It's not a slur. They are a tribe of desert barbarians that run Thunder's Edge."
Sand people.
Or worse.
Do we know his name or anything though?
No.
We're supposed to meet, or we were told that maybe we'd get a good drink at Ivory's Raft Tavern. Can you tell us where that might be?
Oh, the Raft. Yeah. I can show you where that is. Or at least tell you how to get there.
What is the Lord Commander's name? I'm curious. I don't think I've heard of him.
Sengor Tremaine.
Does sound familiar. Maybe I've written down somewhere.
That does sound familiar. Oh, shoot.
That's pretty interesting.
And the half-elf leans over and whispers something in the speaker's ear again, and he says, "You could just say it yourself, you know. He's shy."
What's
Yeah.
that like?
Lord Tremaine and Aralakis.
Gesundheit.
That's the last name, Aralakis?
No, that's his advisor's name.
Oh.
He has a pet sorcerer.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't mean to be rude or judgmental, but I think at one point I heard somewhere that the Lord Commander and his army were once barbarians.
No, they weren't once barbarians. They are still barbarians.
A barbarian and a sorcerer. That's an odd pairing.
That's
Nice.
what a lot of people think.
May I ask a unusual question about them?
Sure.
Oh boy.
The Lord Commander, is he a large man?
Hmm? He's
Oh.
fairly large.
And his sorcerer, is it a female?
No.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
Still not entirely sure what race he is, but he's older than dirt.
And you said
Should
wizard
not
or
say-
sorcerer?
Shh, you should not say these things out loud. He could be listening. Yeah, so? You think he doesn't know he's old?
Wizard or sorcerer?
Sorcerer.
Sorcerer.
Oh, wow.
So what is in the inner enclave? As you said, they don't let very many people in. Is it just...
That's where you'll find the higher end residences, shops, establishments. It's also where the Lord's Keep is. Pretty much right smack dab in the middle.
Mm.
There's shops there. So we just have to get permission from the Rychiliad to go in?
Yeah. Which means you gotta have a reason.
If we wanted to
Shopping.
visit one of the shops.
You might be able to convince him. But I don't know. He looks right at Zorith and says, they don't like things that are out of the ordinary.
Nothing blue then.
Are there any temples here?
Yeah, there are a few.
I guess, do I know if there's a temple of... You know, what's her name? Wow.
Your deity?
Tara? Yes.
The one that
Wow.
you've dedicated your entire life to?
Yeah,
whose name you
yeah.
can't remember?
Yeah, but she already
Torora.
did that.
Torora.
She already did it. She doesn't need anything.
Do I know if there's a temple of Torora here?
You don't.
Okay.
Do I know if there's a temple of Dressfiend here?
You guys could ask, right?
Make a history check.
Is there a temple of I don't give a crap here?
Yes.
Yeah, it's called the Ivory's Wrath.
Well, then I'll ask.
You said history, right?
Yep.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, actually, one of the larger temples of Dressfiend anywhere in Aecathan happens to be in Thunder's Edge.
Cool.
The more stark the environment, the more they need entertainment. The more they need music. A form of beauty that doesn't rely on sight, because there's not a lot of beauty to be had in a desert environment.
What temples might we find here?
Oh, well, of course, there's Temple of Edos. There's trade. There's always a Temple of Edos. There's the Faithful Tabernacle of Joy. That's Dressfiend. There's the Redeemed Holy House of Pharos. Enough people die. Good to have a Pharosian church. And there's a temple to Balmus. Calls itself Temple of Devotion. Weird people. I mean, good folk, but weird.
Well, I say we go to the Temple of the Raft first.
Where is the Faithful Tabernacle of Joy in the inner?
It's in the outer enclave. You'll actually pass it on your way to the Ivory's Raft.
Okay.
It's a bit of a fair hike from here.
We've made it this far.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. What you want to do is, once you enter town, go to the second crossroad, turn left, and you're going to go pretty close to the wall. You'll be walking along the wall to the inner enclave then, and you'll find the Dressfiend Tabernacle, and that's where you're going to turn to the right. And the next crossroad you come to, that's where the Ivory's Raft sits.
Well, thank you. You've been most informative.
Yeah. Always nice to see a new face. Or four. Even if one of them is blue.
Hopefully we'll find someone at the temple that can help with that.
Oh, it's not... She's not normally like that?
No, it's a curse.
Ooh.
Seen her a little while ago.
Just like the magics in the woods.
Oh.
Be
Wild magic. Yep.
Really?
We know all about that here. For whatever reason, every time Aralakis fucks something up, just makes Lord Tremaine laugh harder. I think that's why he keeps him around. Glorified court jester, if you ask me. You should really stop saying these things out loud.
It can be pretty funny. He looks at Zorith.
So are you saying that the magic here in Thunder's Edge is also all wild? Is that what you're saying?
No. Just,
Okay.
Just his. Sorcerers.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
We appreciate the information. Should we take our horses somewhere?
Yeah. Take them with you. You can ride in the city. That's not a problem, at least in the outer enclave. And you can stable them right at the raft if you're thinking to stay there or wherever else you end up.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Enjoy the edge, if you can.
Seems like it'll be an adventure.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we go get back on our horses and ride into town.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
should stop at the temple.
Yeah, I want to stop at the Temple of Dressfiend.
Okay.
The Temple of Joy.
Might be able to find someone who can remove a curse for us.
The Dresvine is the tabernacle, right?
Tabernacle of
Yeah, Tabernacle
Yes, the
of Joy.
Faithful Tabernacle of Joy.
Love it.
Sure. So, we go there. I pay my respects. I put a gold piece in the collection plate.
All right.
I do everything I can to not offend anyone.
But just don't talk.
Right.
You don't. So you stand outside.
Just doesn't speak.
All right. As you go in and leave your offering, you hear the sound of bells.
I look around.
And you see, standing all of a little over 3 feet, a
No.
halfling gentleman
Oh. Okay.
wearing a lavender robe with a white sash, and he's got bells around his ankles, and he's barefoot.
Huh. Awesome.
And he comes walking out and sees you and goes, well, look at this. Somebody new. Welcome to the faithful Tabernacle of Joy.
And I bow and I say, thank you for your welcome. It's good to be here.
I am Lufroy Underwood, the keeper of this spectacle. And it's just the way we like it.
It's
And-
beautiful.
You are?
I am Tasha Greenvale.
Tasha, this is a pleasure. So, how may I bring you joy this day?
Well, funny you should ask that. Is there anyone here who can remove curses? And I point at the blue bitch.
Oh, I see. Forgive the laughter. It's meant
I just
Oh,
like
no,
do
it's
like a
perfectly
really
okay.
deep, elaborate curtsy.
I see.
Oh no, laughing is fine.
We've been laughing at her for days now.
Ah, good, so she's used to it. Excellent.
Yes.
Well, yes. I absolutely can help you with that. I would, of course, ask for a small donation.
How much is a small donation?
Tasha, are you wearing any symbology out in the open?
Yeah. Yeah, I have like a necklace. That's my symbol.
And he says that, and then he looks at you and seems to see the symbol and goes, "Oh, sister?"
Oh yes. I'm a bard.
Ha! That's wonderful. Well, since it is you that ask, and it is for one of your clearly blue boon companions,
Blueberry companion.
no charge.
Oh, wonderful.
Kind of raises his eyebrows at that.
I'm surprised.
And without
The Senate doesn't believe in a free lunch.
without looking at Arimynn, he just says, "Does this look like a temple of Eidos to you?"
What I was thinking.
Then he kind of gives you the side eye a little bit and says,
Ooh, shade.
Hang on just a second. I gotta. Give me a DC check for Arimynn to hold his tongue.
Oh, it's not happening.
11.
Wisdom,
Okay.
natural 20.
He starts to say something and closes his mouth.
All right, if you'll just wait here, let me go fetch my raiments and the incense that we'll need for this, and then we'll see about removing this cerulean curse.
I just smile.
So he comes back a few minutes later. He's wearing a bright, vibrant purple robe. Still belted with a white sash. He's got sort of a peach-colored stole around his neck. And he comes out and says, "All right, please come here. Lay down on the altar."
I look at Tasha.
Yes?
Is it okay if I lay down on the altar?
Oh, yes, please. It's gonna be fine. No one's gonna hurt you.
We're not gonna sacrifice.
He walks over, takes your hand, pats it, and says, "Don't be blue. This will be over soon."
Arimynn chortles a little bit.
Aribell does not.
I swear to you, this will not even tickle. You'll be fine.
I follow him up to the temple, to the altar, I guess.
Okay. And there's a step stool.
I follow. I want to see how this works. 'Cause
Okay.
I
I
can't do
step
it.
on the step stool, and then I turn around and put my butt down on the thing, and I assume that's all. Yeah.
As she's laying down, I say, assuming you can trust them.
Don't help. Really. Don't help.
He starts laughing.
My eyes get a little bit wider.
You're gonna be okay. Honest. Don't listen to him. He's messing with you.
He begins to walk around the altar, placing sticks of incense in little holes that are on the edge, and humming something as he does so. And he then walks up to one of the candles and takes a long piece of wood and lights it, and then walks the opposite direction around the table, lighting the incense. Blows it out, lays the stick down, walks over, and begins humming a different sort of tune.
Is it "I'm blue, dabba dee, dabba doo"?
No. No.
Is it Am I Blue?
No.
Not easy being blue.
The blueberry.
Devil in a blue dress. No.
Oh.
Nice.
Blue moon.
Only if she's laying on her stomach. And he finishes humming and says, "Dress fiend, although there is great merriment, there is also suffering, and this we cannot have. So please lend me your power to return this young elven lass to whatever shade she was originally, and allow her to go on her way in joy." And he reaches out and places his hands on your abdomen, and there's just a flash of violet light, and from where his hands touched you, there's a sparkle that begins and slowly passes along your body, and as it does, the blue dissolves. And in just a few seconds, you are once more your normal skin tone.
See, I told you it would be okay.
Now Zorith, Dressfiend is also the goddess of fertility, so you might want to be careful for a few days while you have her blessing upon you.
Yeah, and don't go swimming for at least half an hour.
I sit up and I hug him.
Oh, Oh, well, well, well. That's payment enough for me. What better expression of joy in the world is there than a spontaneous show of affection?
Aw.
And then I have him help me down.
Okay. Which he does, holding his hands up high above his head because he's only like 3'4".
Yeah.
I came up to watch, so I'll help.
Yeah,
Alright.
me too. Is there a local band playing anywhere?
Well, the Wrath usually has some sort of entertainment.
Okay.
Zori's not blue anymore. I'm gonna write that down in my notes.
Okay, thanks.
All right. Well, let's go pay some more homage to Joy and get to the raft, shall we?
Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate it.
Tasha,
Thank you.
it was a pleasure meeting you and your companions.
Thank you.
I look forward to perhaps running across you again.
You very well may.
I also dropped some money in the collection plate as we walk
Oh.
up.
You are too kind. Thank you.
I don't have much.
I'll
put
drop
it-
5 gold in there.
Oh,
I just put 1, but it's a good amount of what I have.
Yeah, it is.
You're worth it.
Aww.
Thanks.
And it's a good god, so. 'Cause
Shit.
right, they train at the same place that I did. So
yes, yes.
familiar with.
I drop a handful of coins in myself
Silver, huh?
and copper.
Gotta get rid of those pennies that we just picked up.
It all spends.
All right.
I figure this place can use it more than the Bugbears can.
True. All right. Well, we have
And he
on.
laughed at Zorith, so that's worth something.
All right. So we went out. We turned left. We went here. So now we're turning right and going to the next crossroad where the ivory raft will be.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You continue on down the road. You come to the next crossroad, and there you see on the right what looks to be an entrance to the inner enclave.
On the right or on the left?
As you're walking west down the road, it's on the right.
Oh, okay.
We don't need to do that right
Oh, there
now.
it is.
No.
Find a place to stay and all that. But I think
Right.
I would like.
But on the left, you see an establishment fairly well kept. It has, hold on, let me get to my
You know,
information about that. So many pages.
We'll head around to the stables, I presume.
All right.
yeah.
There are people sitting on benches outside drinking. The building itself is a plaster and wood framed squat tower that looks like it's maybe 3 or 4 floors. Up on the top is a tiled roof of some sort of green material, and the hedges on the outside have been allowed to sort of grow a little out of control. But there's a door, and you can hear the sounds of people coming from the inside. You can hear the sounds of music. Someone's playing violin, and you hear mandolin as well. And there's a sign of the images of a hand brandishing a white dagger.
I walk in.
Me too.
All right. It looks similar to other places that you have been before. This is a functioning inn. It looks like a traveler's inn. There are tables all around the place. There are booths set back from the tables around the edges. It's a little hard to see who's in them unless you walk right up to them. It's like they're designed that way. There is a large bar on the far side of the room. You can see crates stacked up behind the bar, and as your eyes adjust, all over the building, there are shelves on the walls that hold all sorts of things. Different animal skulls, strange decanters, boxes made of odd materials, just all sorts of odd and notable knickknacks, curiosities. Basically just things for people to stare at when they're drunk and don't have anything else to do.
We must use magic to dust, because that would take forever.
All right. Well, is there an open table somewhere?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's busy, but it's not packed.
Okay. Well, I go have a seat.
All right.
We follow him.
You go ahead.
I take my coin pouch and put it inside my armor, like down between myself and the armor.
I follow suit.
Okay.
I just stick it where I normally do, between my boobs.
It's not even in a pouch. She just like stuffs it down there.
A bunch of coins. Just
No, it's in a pouch.
all along.
She's
Hold on.
got a specially built corset that has like a pouch sewn on the inside of the top that just holds the coins.
Got little slots. You just push a button and they
Oh my
fall.
god.
Like
Why
that
don't I
change,
have one of those?
like those change things when you get like at the Sonic and stuff.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
I will also tuck my pouch a little more discreet. Although
Alright.
we just made a motion of being discreet indiscreetly.
Well, I don't care who sees it. You're not going to be picking my pocket.
Got it.
You're not getting close enough to pick my boobs. So,
You know.
Unless
Or
they're
mine.
really good looking.
You hear footsteps approaching. You look up and you see, had it not been for what Zorith just went through, this might be frightening. But as you are now used to being around someone whose skin is blue, seeing someone whose skin is sapphire blue with midnight blue ram's horns coming out of his forehead and glossy black hair, you see a tall and rather willowy tiefling.
oh, a tiefling. Okay.
Mm.
And as he looks down at you and smiles revealing fangs. He says, "Oh, good evening and welcome to the Ivory Wrath. What can I get you to drink?
Ooh, ale, please.
Wow.
Light or dark?"
Ooh, dark.
Good choice. And for the rest of you,
Do you have tea?
of course.
Tea, please.
Do you prefer your tea more on the bitter side or the sweet side?
Sweet, please.
Tea with honey coming up.
I would much love to have the same thing.
2 teas with honey coming up. And for you, ma'am?
Do you have any hard cider?
Yes. Would you prefer apple, pear, or cherry?
Ooh. A pear and a cherry.
Pear and a cherry. Very well. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
And you see him walk away. This is a study in opposites because looking at that visage, that was about the last voice you expected to come out of it.
Yep.
That is pretty cool.
Does he have a floofy tail or a nubby tail, like a pointy tail? Or is it like cow floofy or just...
No, it's not necessarily furry. It is hair covered, but very tight, and it ends in a barb.
Okay.
Did he say his name?
He did not.
Okay.
Well, gang,
We should ask him about the guy that we're looking for when he gets back.
Mm.
Mr.
Arimynn,
Cobb,
yes,
make a perception check.
will do.
you'll see some hands.
13.
13. You start to feel a familiar little rise of the hairs on the back of your neck. It's just
I turn-
that innate sense that you're being stared at.
All right. I turn and start looking around. Subtly, I'm not like, what the, but just kind of looking around.
Act like you're looking at the curiosities on the thing. Meanwhile, giving everybody a stare down.
You look around for a couple minutes, and your eyes keep coming back to one particular booth. You can see that there's someone sitting in it.
I stand up and I say, I'll be back in a minute.
Careful.
Walk over to the booth.
Make another perception check.
Ooh, 22.
Surreptitiously flash your signature.
You see 2 kind of pudgy, pale hands come out and quickly make a symbol that you recognize.
Ah, okay. I return in kind.
And you see whoever this is basically propel themselves out of the booth, and suddenly you are wrapped in a hug.
Okay.
And you hear this voice go, "I can't believe it! Oh my gosh, I haven't seen you in forever! Where have you been? It's been so long since we've seen each other. Man, this is fantastic. Oh, you've got to introduce me to your friends, too.
It's been a long time. Come on, I'll introduce you. Hurry up.
I'm right behind ya.
He goes,
And you see this guy, if there was a D&D equivalent of sort of a pudgy, sweating Southern lawyer,
Oh,
that's what this guy looks like.
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
It is mighty hot.
Mhm.
does he have like a handkerchief that he's like doing this with?
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Yeah, when he gets hot. It's not really hot yet,
Good
because
Lord.
it's still in the morning.
Well, he walks back over to the table.
It's such a pleasure to meet all of you. Really. It's been too long. And he claps Arimynn on the back and grabs a chair from another table and scooches in and sits down and goes, wow, good. Everybody will think that we're old friends now. And they won't wonder why we're sitting here talking to each other.
Are you Wigilliam?
Yeah. Wigilliam Cobblewing. Everybody just calls me Wiggy.
I double check, make sure my coins are still there.
They're still
Okay.
there.
We were supposed to tell Wiggy hi from, well, VS of X.
Oh,
But
wow.
I thought there was somebody else we were supposed to tell Wiggy hi from. Oh,
Yeah, guy from
Alion.
Frosted's Wave.
Oh my God. Alien, really? Ha!
Yeah.
He's still alive? I thought
yeah.
for sure some husband would have killed him by now.
Well, we can only hope.
You know him too, huh?
Something like that. He kind of gave me a few pointers.
Ah, trained you, did he? Yeah. I could see. And the accent and the fingers. Yep. Same as his. So. You come from
So-
Viessa, huh?
Did she tell you we were coming?
Well, she said somebody was coming, but she didn't say who and she didn't say why. She just said to look for some strangers, and if they give them the sign, I'm supposed to do everything I can to help you with whatever it is you're here to do.
Excellent.
What are you here to do?
Well, funny you should ask, because how much do you owe VS a favor?
Well, I work for her. She basically, I'm her representative here in the Edge, and so if she says do something, I do it.
Okay, good. Wonderful.
So what am I doing?
We need help. And he kind of lowers his voice and looks around, makes sure no one else is
Listening.
listening. And he says, in fact, he says in thieves' camp,
Oops. Sign.
infiltration. VS is concerned that there are infiltrators from the Jagravad that are covertly trying to infiltrate Aecathan.
And he
She
looks at
wants-
you.
Ferret them out, and if possible, bring them back alive.
He looks at you and says, Wally. Viessa knocked at the Targa once more. Didn't think she had it in her anymore. Huh? Now you know what he said was, oh, so she's actually taken an interest at last, huh?
Well, yeah, which means I'm assuming it's dire.
Do I know thieves' can't?
Probably not.
No, that's
Okay.
your road.
Yeah.
I think it's exclusive.
He says,
Okay.
well, the master's going to be he's going to be pissed off, but he's also going to be amused, and once he gets over being pissed off, he's going to be pretty relieved, because he's been sending messages to her asking for help for like a year.
Oh.
Who?
The Lord Commander?
No. The head of the Thieves Guild here.
Oh, roger that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm her representative, and I'm kind of an advisor to him, but, I'm not in charge.
So should we meet with him?
No. I can tell him what's going on. He's just going to be grateful to his help.
Well, how much help we are remains to be seen, but we will definitely do our best.
Well. So, by the way, what are your names? If you're good friends of mine, I should probably know your names.
Oh, I'm
Tasha.
Arimynn.
Arimynn, Tasha,
Aribell.
Aribell, Paladin, Zorith.
It's not her fault she's a paladin.
Well,
No?
kind
no.
of,
Nobody forced her to be a paladin?
Yeah, but she's cool. She's with me.
but not the way that sounded.
Hey, I don't ask questions. I don't make judgments. I'm just here to help. So, okay. I don't know how much you want to know now. I can tell you everything now. I can let you get settled in and tell you everything later. It's entirely up to you.
Settle
Well,
first.
you're here. Why don't you go ahead and let us know what's going on?
No? All right.
Okay.
At this point, the tiefling comes back and puts out drinks and puts a glass of wine in front of Wiggy.
Well, we're also going to need 4 rooms if that's possible.
Of course. That shouldn't be a problem.
How much are rooms?
And he looks at Wiggy and says, I assume this goes on the account. Yeah, of course it goes on the account. These are my friends.
Oh.
Very well.
Do you have them with bathing capabilities?
No, but we do have a bathhouse. And that will certainly be made available to you should you wish it.
Yes.
Thank you.
We wish it.
Come a long way, have you? Yeah,
Yeah,
they
no
came all the way
idea.
from, where did you come from?
Arima.
Oh, geez, they came all the way from Emma. You didn't go through the woods, did you?
Yes.
Brave or stupid? Not entirely sure which.
Little bit of both.
Uh,
Little bit of both.
You see the tiefling just kind of chuckle a little bit under his breath, and he says, by the way, I am Ulrich. Most people just call me Lorik. If you need anything, I'll be at the bar.
Thank you.
What
And
time
you're-
of day is it?
Your horns are really pointy.
Yes, they are.
Do they have like piercings and stuff in them?
No, they are smooth and polished, and you have no doubt that if he were to skewer someone with them, it might kill them.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how hot is he?
Actually, he only has a charisma of 9. But you have to remember that tieflings are practically unknown in Aecathan.
So he's exotic.
He's seen as a freak by most people.
Oh, I wouldn't see him as a freak. I wouldn't see him as a freak.
Nope. I did compliment his horns. Just
Mhm.
saying.
Not at all.
When he walks away, I whispered to Zori,
I warned you about that fertility stuff.
I just
Down, girl. Down.
I just like blush and like, cause he brought the drinks, right?
Yes.
I put one in each hand and I like take a sip and then I'll take a sip for like a space, I'll take a sip and wait a little bit and take a sip, like for a minute, just trying to figure out which one I like better.
Do I know what tieflings are, Jeff?
Make a history check.
I'm gonna check too.
Me too.
History.
We don't know. Okay.
15.
Well, actually, history or arcana. If you are
It's the same.
if you are
Thank-
practiced in arcana, you could use that.
23.
20.
19.
20.
Okay. Yeah. You know generally what they are. You know that they are the spawn of some sort of otherworldly creature and one of the Aecathan races.
Okay.
But none of you have ever seen one before.
Right.
Okay.
That's pretty cool. Mm.
Oh, Lark? Yeah, Lark's great. I mean, once you get past the horns and the fangs, he's a really nice guy.
Considering what we ran into in the forest, that's not a big deal.
Ain't bugbears.
Hank? That's
Oh,
a new
yeah.
one.
You ain't kidding.
Red
Never heard of
bears
pink
that
before.
talk.
Now I wish I weren't unblue.
You were blue till an hour ago.
I'm
But
So-
you that
sure.
You again.
Wiggy takes a drink of his wine and sits the glass down and goes, all right, here's what we know. We're pretty sure that at this point in time, there's at least one Jogravanan agent active in the city. But we don't know who, and we don't know what they're doing. We don't know what their plans are. I mean, obviously they want to destabilize the city. That they're always trying to do that. You find a way to carve through the walls, but that's normal. Fortunately, it's not so easy. We do a pretty good job of keeping our eye out, and the Rakeliad, they're more the puncture someone with a big weapon and ask questions later kind. So usually if somebody gets seen doing something wrong, they're dead. But that's the problem. Ain't nobody seen this one. So they're getting sneaky. So let's see. There's a couple things going on. Trying to think of all the things I've heard. Well, there's a little bit of a scandal going on in town. There's a rumor that one of the over-sentinels of the Rakeliad, that's like the second in commands, was seen entering the home of a known detractor of the Lord. And this detractor also happens to be exceptionally hot, and the over-sentinel happens to be exceptionally married.
Ooh.
And he wasn't able to, basically he got called on it, and he wasn't able to say where he'd been the night before. He was questioned by one of the Rakeliad clerics, and they said he was telling the truth, so either it was a false sighting, or somebody cast some sort of spell on him, or somebody was impersonating him. But right now, there's a whole chunk of the edge that don't believe that he's telling the truth, and they think that he's got something going on with that woman. So as long as it remains in question, his reputation remains in question, and that reflects poorly on Lord Tremaine.
And who is
Who's this woman?
Yeah.
Look, I just calmed down your sister. Who's the woman?
Her name is Barletta Dorgan, and she's a seamstress. But she's also a pretty big detractor of Lord Tremaine's rule. She doesn't like how heavy-handed the Rakeliad are, and basically she's alienated herself from most of the town.
Ooh.
Is her shop in the outer or inner enclave?
It's in the outer enclave.
I might need a new dress while we're here.
Do you think maybe you want a dress, Zori?
I would love a new dress.
Okay.
Or any dress, I guess, really.
Well, I'll leave that up to you then. Let's see what else. Yeah, there's cracks showing up in the wall to the inner enclave. And, big ones. And it's like you go to sleep and they're not there, and you wake up and they're there. And ain't nobody knowing what's going on. Nobody's seen going up to the walls. Nobody's seen leaving the walls. But there's cracks in them. And
Like enough to see through, or just small cracks?
oh no, pretty big cracks. And the Reichs are going crazy, trying to figure out what is going on because they can't catch nobody. I mean, if they could catch them, they could stick a sword in them, but they can't catch them. They haven't seen nobody. And, well, yeah, I suppose I'll tell you this one too. I mean, it's sort of town legend, but, you know, new eyes. Maybe you'll find something that nobody else has. There's a warehouse over on the western edge, over by kind of near where the unseen element is, and it's basically cursed, I guess, or haunted or something. Anytime somebody tries to use it as a warehouse, whatever they store in it the next day, it's spoiled. And it doesn't matter if it's, you know, food or textiles or weapons or nothing. I mean, anything you put in there in the next morning is ruined. And, you know, people have tried to stay in there overnight, and then they disappear. If they've tried walking around it at night to guard it, and they don't see nobody going in or out, but when they go in the next morning, everything's ruined. So pretty much everybody just kind of leaves it alone now. Everybody's tried to figure out what the hell's going on, but ain't nobody figured it out, so they just kind of give up.
Is there a sign on the warehouse?
No, but all you got to do is ask somebody, hey, which is the haunted warehouse, and they're gonna go, oh, that one. It's not like the whole city don't know about it already.
Wow.
So that's yeah, that's pretty much what's going on that you all might be interested in. Pretty much everything else is just, you know, little stuff like, you know, who's cheating who and who's sleeping with who, and something that you know, too small for somebody that VS is going to send all the way from fucking Airma.
Is it difficult to get into the inner enclave?
Yeah. I can check with the boss and see if he can pull some strings. But right now, pretty much the only way you get in the inner enclave is if you convince the Rykeliad that your, you know, that the city is your best interest.
So,
I don't kind of know how to describe it. They're weird.
But there's shops and things there.
Yeah, and they cater to the folks that live in the inner enclave.
Oh, but only to those people.
Yeah, pretty much.
Rude.
It's kind of like us and them are dicks.
Okay.
I think I'd like to freshen up a little bit from our trip.
Me too. The bathhouses sounds lovely. You know, get rid of whatever bugbear bits are left.
Pink bugbear bits. That's a new one.
Many miles of dust.
Yeah. Well, yeah, no problem. Just, you know, finish your drinks and go tell Lorik, and he'll show you the way the bathing house is, and I'll be over in my booth. And pretty much, if I'm awake, I'm there. Because, you know, this is pretty much the information center of the Outer Enclave.
Good to know.
Good to know.
Yeah. Well, it's also the best drink and the best food, too. So, you know, kind of makes sense. Anybody who knows anything about the Edge ends up here at some point.
Well, it was great seeing you again.
Yeah, it was great seeing you, too, Arimynn.
Pleasure. Any friend of Arimynn is a friend of ours.
Well,
See you soon, Wiggy.
absolutely, Tasha. And
Hi.
he gets up and waves again and walks back to the booth going, of all the people to run into in the Ivory's Rat, who'd have thought? Who would have thought that it would have been Arimynn and his friends?
Wow, I like it. That's dedication to a
Uh-huh.
that is somebody who understands their job.
Right.
I want to go up to our rooms
Okay.
and shake
Um,
out.
Lorik gives you each a key
Okay.
and tells you how to find your rooms. Your rooms are up on the 3rd floor.
Okay.
The bathing chambers are on the 2nd floor.
Okay.
Awesome.
And there are 2. Neither are occupied at the moment. And
Right.
each chamber has 4 separate tubs.
Hmm.
I grab a tub.
And there are towels in there. And before you leave, Lorik says, will you be needing any laundry services for your attire?
Oh, great
Yes.
idea.
Yes.
Yes.
Very well. Then I would recommend taking something to change into the bathhouse with you, and simply leave your clothes right outside the door, and we'll have them laundered and returned to you tomorrow.
Excellent.
Yes.
Wonderful.
This is my favorite inn ever.
So this we then do.
Okay.
I leave my
Yes.
armor in the room and lock it.
Yeah, my armor too.
And I pull out my alternate clothing, which is in my inventory.
And I pull out my alternate clothing, which is a little more bardy.
And
I don't know. Do we have alternate clothing?
you probably do. At least one other set of clothes.
I would imagine so.
Yeah,
So-
well, it says what I have is costume gear and common gear. So
So this is what I put on deliberately because I want to get into the inner enclave. This is from my inventory. Clothes, fine. This set of clothes is designed specifically to be expensive and to show it, including fancy tailored clothes in whatever fashion happens to be current style in the courts of the nobles. Precious metals and gems could be worked into the clothing.
oh wow.
All right.
So I take my bath, I do my hair in an appropriate style, and I dress all fancy.
Yeah.
I take all of my stuff. I look for any loose boards on the floor I can find.
Make an investigation check.
Right up the floor and hide it.
Jeez Louise.
Okay, 17.
17. It takes you a little while. You end up having to move the bed,
Yep.
but you find one that was under the bed that you can pry up.
All right. I pry it up. I take my coin bag out, open it up. I lift the mattress to the bed and pour the coin in that. And then I fill it with all of the mold and stuff that I collected and tie it back and put it into the floorboard thing and close it.
Okay.
I just put my stuff in my room and lock it.
Then I strip down and put my cloak around me with the hood up and walk down to the bathhouse.
All right. Are you going to be in the same bathhouse with the other three?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So,
Is there like screens or something?
no,
Mm-mm. We'll just have to look away.
there are 4 tubs, and you're getting ready to finish.
It takes me a while to get down there. So.
You're Aribell. You're getting ready to finish disrobing, and the door opens, and Arimynn walks in.
Really?
I'm already sitting in the tub like, well, it doesn't surprise me a bit.
Can you turn around?
Why? He goes over to the tub and throws the robe off, the cloak, in front of everybody, and climbs down into the water.
And I just go, elves, dude.
Leans back in the water and
Okay, once he does that, then I finish and get in the water.
Okay.
I haven't come in yet because I'm frantically looking through my stuff. I don't have a second set of clothes. At least not in my inventory. Unless we make some up.
you got a blanket.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I got a sheet off the bed.
The stuff that's in your inventory is like specific, like the costume or the fine, right? I mean, like your normal traveling clothes, I don't know that you would have in your inventory.
Oh, you wear them.
Well, I have clothes common and
Oh.
clothes costume. So I'm just gonna wear my costume.
Well, we can assume that, clothes common means like a couple outfits.
Oh, okay. Well then I'm just gonna wear
So-
another common outfit then.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
got
okay. I couldn't find them, but they were all the way in the bottom of my pack.
There you
So I
go.
panicked.
Well, in that case, he does wear the clothes down there, but he does take them off down there. So.
Okay.
right.
Yeah, and I'll carry them under my arm, and since the towels are all the way down there, I'll cover myself in a sheet and shuffle down there and drop my clothes, and then like shuffle up to the thing and like get in as surreptitiously as I can, and like once I'm close to in, I'll let go of the thing and sink way down deep.
Hey, he's not that bad. He's like Tom Holland build.
Who, you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
No one's worried about your build.
Oh, okay.
No one's looking at you. Creepy weirdness that you might look at us.
He isn't paying any attention to any
He can care less, and I know that.
Right.
Aribell's still modest.
He definitely enjoys the bath.
Yes.
So everything about it, he just all about it.
Yes.
I'm in the army. This is not nowhere near as weird as I've seen it. So
Oh, this is
Um,
amazing.
A couple times, there are a couple young women that come in with pails of hot water, and they
fantastic.
pour it in to bring the temperature of the bath back up a little bit.
Yay.
I just prestidigitation mine. I just wave them on and just make it warmer.
Oh,
You have bubbles
you can do that
too.
too.
Bubbles. Anytime somebody comes close, I make like bubbles.
You know what they think you're doing.
Huh? No, not little bubbles, like a lot of bubbles, so they can't see, like a hot tub type of thing, so they can't see into my water.
Oh, Well, if you've been using the soap, it's already clouded up anyway, so.
Okay.
Braids are down.
Okay. I lean back in the tub and I say, best in ever, for sure.
Well, I'm legally obligated to say JoJo's is the best, but this is a close second.
Well, but JoJo's is a tavern.
Yes, that's
This
different.
is an inn.
True.
We won't tell Megan you said that.
Right.
I'm gonna snag one of the girls and I'm gonna lean real close and I'm like, tell me about Lorik.
Oh my god. And they look at you like, really?
And she's just like, oh, you don't have to be afraid of him. I mean, he looks awful, but he's actually very nice. This is one of the best jobs I've ever had.
Aww.
I don't think he looks awful.
Really?
Is he married?
There you go.
What?
Is he married?
To who? To what?
No.
Okay.
Lorik married. Marry him.
And I slink down into my tub and I just kind of
She
Too bad,
catches Tasha. She catches your movement out of the corner of the eye and then looks back at Zorith like, really?
Her voice changed completely.
Well, she didn't say that. It was just that was the look.
Oh, the look. Gosh. He seems very nice.
He is really nice. Yeah, I mean he doesn't yell at us, and he doesn't beat us, and he actually pays us. Like I said, this is the best job I've ever had.
You've had jobs where they don't pay you and they beat you?
Yeah, family.
I look horrified.
Yeah.
I know
And I go, that's shitty luck.
Yeah,
Well-
Arimynn, yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's bad, but you know, at least I'm here now.
True. Very true.
So,
I'm glad he's a good boss.
yeah, me too. Okay, I got one more round of water heating, so, but then you'll have to clear out, because then the next group is going to come in.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. He wanders out.
Cute.
Zorith,
what?
you know he's a tiefling, correct?
Yeah.
Do you know what tieflings are?
Yeah.
Do you?
I do. Do you know where they are propagated from?
Yes, I went to school. Would I have gone to school with any tieflings?
No.
Would I know about them from school?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you were taught about all of the races that are found in the realm, and they actually spent quite a bit of time on the dragonkin, the half-orcs, and the tieflings.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I don't say it out loud. I just look over at Zorith and I go, point to his arm where her mark is.
And I nod, and I slink back underneath the water. And Tasha, you would have, I don't know if I've taken off my jacket or anything, but I have an entire sleeve of tattoos up my one arm.
Cool.
And anytime those girls came by, I would have hid it under the water.
Oh.
I just leave it at that.
And I just get quiet and sink down into the water a little bit.
Zori,
Yes.
why are you worried about your tattoos?
It's a long story.
We're in a tub.
And maybe someday we'll feel comfortable sharing it.
All right.
There's not enough hot water to make it through the story.
Whoa. Okay.
And before the girl comes back, I get out or grab a towel off the thing and get out and
Yep.
cover myself up and take my clothes with me and walk down the hall and just the towel back to my room.
Okay.
I also get out of the tub.
Yep.
And stretch. And say, oh, this is fantastic. And then I put a towel on. And I dust myself, like dry myself off, change into my clothes, and say, well, see you back downstairs, because I'm getting more ale. And I go downstairs.
Are you ready for some dinner?
Lunch.
Tasha, make a perception check.
$21.
You did notice that when you stepped out of the tub and started stretching,
Mm-hmm.
Aribell was looking anywhere but at you, and she was kind of red in the face.
I was?
Yep. I figured as much.
Okay.
Well, I'm basing this on the expressions that was on your face when she was describing what she was doing. So,
Well, that's Pam, not Aribell.
You said Aribell.
And modesty,
Aribell is modest. That doesn't mean she
the decorum of modesty would be
her own
Yeah.
body. But anyway, it doesn't matter.
All Arimynn did when she did that was just kind of go, That was it. Just lay back.
all right.
Oh,
Well, now it's.
Out of the fire.
I was
And you
gonna
can
say-
see what the armor hides. Aribell is stacked.
Arimynn doesn't say a word.
Well, she's out of his view for sure. Not worried about Tasha.
I mean, what's your charisma? I mean, is it like a 20?
It is a 20.
Ah, so funny.
in the Pam character.
It's a Pam character. It's a Pam
But
character.
The armor hides a lot about her figure, so when she comes down all dressed up, it does not hide her figure. And her charisma is certainly on display.
Well, Tasha has a charisma of 18, so she's like, oh, pretty girl. All right.
So Arimynn gets out and dries off and puts his clothes on. Heads back up to his room for a moment.
All right.
I
Put scabbard around his waist again and head downstairs.
Well, Zorith and Arimynn have seen her in casual clothes
Yeah.
at the house, out of her armor, but they haven't seen her all fancy.
right. I also have an 18 charisma, just FYI.
And I think you.
Ooh, mine's ugly duckling.
What's yours? 16.
16.
But I go back to my room and I change, and then I just sit on the edge of my bed, just kind of thinking about things for a little bit.
Yeah, maybe I'll. Yeah, he would think to do that. He knocks on your door, Zori.
Yes,
It's your brother.
come on in.
Comes in. You all right?
Yeah, why wouldn't I be?
Oh, I don't know. I hit you with some reality back there, and you seemed kind of.
Well, problem is I don't see him that way.
Well, and I'm not saying that he is that way. I'm just making you aware.
Thanks.
Zorith, you know from what you, at least from what you learned at the tower, that the reason that you are taught about dragonkin and half-orcs and tieflings in pretty much the same general portion of the class is that all three of them, according to the tower, are the results of oppression of a victim.
Unfortunate circumstances.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the attitude of the tower is that there is absolutely no shame that should be associated with those of those races because they had no control over their creation.
Mm-hmm.
They simply have to live with their heritage. Now, the tower teaches compassion and
I'm
understanding.
going to say all of that to him. I don't see him as you know, as I only see him as a circumstance beyond his control. What did this is entirely different.
I don't doubt that. And I do believe he is an honest, hardworking businessman. But, and I'm not trying to say that this is the case. I just want you to know my concerns. We can see in the dark because of the nature of what we are. And so can Aribell, despite the fact she's only half of what we are. So maybe I'm hoping you get my point that certain racial traits can carry down even through half-breeds. And I just want you to be careful.
And I say, thank you. And I start pushing him out the door. And I say, I'll be down in a bit.
Thank you. Here's your hat. What's your hurry?
Yep. And then I shut the door. No, and then I open the door and I pat him on the shoulder and I shut the door. Like, go, it's great, I'm fine. Oh, thank you. And shut the door again.
Go downstairs.
All right. Well, you see Tasha's already down there, same table. Looks like she's on her second glass of ale since she got down there.
Aribell's probably still doing her hair.
Yeah, my hair is up in a top knot, and I am saying, best in ever.
Go and sit down next to Tasha, and I'm like, do you have any siblings?
You see Lorik look over and just kind of grin and duck his head a little bit.
Do I have siblings? I don't know.
I don't know.
Probably.
Are they a pain in the butt?
Isn't everybody once in a while?
Hmm.
Sure, that's what she's thinking about you right now. Sorry, I'm not there.
Oh,
No, I don't think he's a pain in the butt. I think he's fine. He's pretty funny, actually.
Right now.
But I say, you know, everyone has their moments, and no one gets along with the people that they're closest with all of the time.
yeah, I know. Do I know?
And while it is honorable and kind of cute that you're so protective of your sister, she can take care of herself.
That's true. Probably better than I can. But, well, let's just say I've been at this for a really long time. And it's kind of hard to not do it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's second nature to you, like breathing.
Yep. Well, one of these days she'll tell me to stop.
Okay. Probably not. She would never want to hurt your feelings.
Yes.
I come down the stairs and walk into the room and walk over to the table.
Voila! You look lovely, my lady.
Yeah. You notice that as you come down the stairs, you have practically every eye in the room.
Which is why she doesn't dress this way often. Well, I figure if we're going to see a seamstress about a new dress, I should look like I can afford one.
You should probably come sit in the middle, because otherwise you're going to get way too much attention.
Think we can get into the enclave now?
Oh,
Not the way you
if
get
it was
in.
that easy, everybody would be doing it.
Well, if it's the kind of the high end.
Yeah, it's not the way to get into the enclave.
No.
Well, you're the sneak. That's not my strong suit.
No, but I don't think that's the way to get into the enclave.
Yeah, it would be great if it just took a pretty looking woman in a nice dress.
And
And you are awfully pretty.
the only thing that would be worse is if it worked.
No.
No, I mean, it would be great if it worked, but I don't think it's going to.
Well, you'd be surprised at throwing titles and things around generally works, even here.
They're barbarians.
Well,
They're
hopefully
still
we won't
part
need to
of
get into
Aecathan.
the inner enclave anytime soon. We just need to.
You don't think that's where the spy would be?
No.
I don't
I
think
don't
day
think
one.
that's where they hang out.
No, I would think that's where they live. Like they're probably infiltrated the Aecathan. That's what I would do if I wanted information.
I've got my suspicions about that dressmaker.
Well, that's the other option.
Yeah.
No. But this will help there. She's a sought after seamstress.
Mm-hmm.
Lorik walks over from behind the bar, walks up to the table, looks at you, and just bows.
Oh.
And stands
that-
up and says, "My lady, we are blessed to have you with us this evening. Your beauty is unmatched in anything I have seen in the Edge."
It's going to take the air out of her tire.
Zori's not down there yet.
Told ya that you're gonna get too much attention.
Thank you very much. Are enjoying our stay greatly.
And what may I get you?
Oh, just some tea, please.
With honey.
Yes.
Very well.
Thank you.
Do you have food?
Oh, of course.
Ooh, is there a menu or a special or?
Yes, let me go get that.
Thank you.
I come downstairs and sit down at the table.
All right. Yeah, you take one look at Aribell and you're kind of like, where was this?
I lean real close.
Not the same as with the beard.
I lean real close to her and I say, "You look really pretty."
Thank you. You too.
I look the same.
Which
Just
is
not
pretty.
blue.
But you're pretty.
One
When,
thing we
when
also
someone gives you a compliment, you say thank you.
Thank you.
Good start.
I put my arm around her and squeeze her. Lorik's bringing the food menus back.
Oh, thank God.
Right?
You're welcome.
And as if summoned by his name, he walks back up and says, the chef this evening has a mutton burger with sharp cheese and a glass of vodka specifically paired with that particular type of meat. We have pheasant stew with fried potatoes and a beer that is paired specifically with the pheasant. And then for the less discriminating palate, we have a wonderful chicken soup that's served with peas and ale.
Have a pheasant, please.
One pheasant,
As will I.
2 pheasants.
I wouldn't mind some cooked vegetables. That would be wonderful. Maybe some bread.
Well, we have peas and potatoes, I know for certain. And definitely bread.
That would be fine.
Very well. And you, ma'am?
I'll have the mutton burger
Mutton burger. Excellent.
and pear ale.
Do you want that with the vodka or in place of it?
And place.
No. I can't ignore the vodka that goes with the meal.
Wise choice.
Boy,
I'll put those in right away.
drunk elves on parade. Next on Six Eyed World.
Not planning on having like 4 ales. I'm just having an ale and this vodka.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
For
How
you're
many of
having-
you
You're having a cider and vodka.
Oh yeah, cider and a vodka.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
carry. Mm-hmm.
So when our food does come and I slide my beer over to Tasha, so I don't drink.
Thank you.
So we'll worry about the drunk human instead of the drunk elf.
I can hold my liquor,
So
but
can Dory.
elves, they can't hold a liquor. Mm-mm.
I stick my tongue out. I can hold my liquor and I put my fingers on my tongue. And then I start eating.
Oh, we should ask Wiggy where Barletta's shop is.
All right.
I'm guessing that will be next time.
As you settle down to a good meal, and the food is quite good. And
Yay!
strangely enough, the alcohol that they claim is paired with the particular meals is very complimentary to those meals.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
You almost start to get the idea that they're starved for entertainment down here in the Edge.
And so like they make everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
And as
Wow.
yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say I just have my tea with mine, but
Yeah.
We know.
And as you sit back and enjoy a fine meal in a surprisingly wonderful inn, that's where we'll end tonight. We'll pick back up next week.
Next week will be episode 15. Can you believe that?
sweet.
Been doing
Yeah.
this for a while. Fun.
Yeah. Crazy.
And the following week will represent the end of the 4th month that we've been doing this.
Wonderful.
The length of a semester. 16 weeks.
Been a lot of fun.
And super fun.
In fact, we were just talking about that earlier. It's like This is actually my very first opportunity to actually play 5th edition. I've ran it, played.
Well, you've played, I think Jeff had run one, but we only
Yeah,
played
but I mean,
once or
like-
twice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Played.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very cool.
All right. Well, we'll hopefully see you next week. Remember, we do have GM chat coming up tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Mike and I have an idea for what to talk about, but I haven't run it by Mike yet, so I'm not going to say anything. But yeah, I have an idea. And then Saturday,
Metropolis.
it's premiering on YouTube, not here on Twitch. But it's the first, what are you calling it?
Nerd Parent Movie Night.
Nerd Parent Movie Night.
Oh,
And they're
So
looking at sort of the original progenitor of all modern science fiction, Metropolis.
yes. We're going to work our way through the best science fiction movies ever, according to multiple lists.
And I will say this, a little sneak preview. In terms of the visual effects, considering the time it was made, was very impressive.
Yep.
Very impressive.
Well, that was Fritz Lang, right?
Yeah.
Playing.
Yeah, he was a genius.
He was.
The pinnacle of silent films. And
Mhm.
1927, so it's even older than Mike.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not older than us put together, though.
It's a
Well-
couple years older than Buddy.
That's true.
Buddy,
Love you, Budman!
Buddy can remember what it was like when the Earth cooled. Yes.
But he's
Yeah.
younger than
Me.
and Jeff,
Doesn't matter.
and he's the same age as Annette, right? Like,
He's a year older.
oh, okay.
Well, maybe, but he's not.
He's like 20 years older. We love you, buddy.
Thank you very much for watching, everyone. Be sure to check out our social media. Follow us here on Twitch. That would be fantastic.
Yes.
Follow us on Facebook or Twitter or Instagram or all of the above. And be sure to check out our website. Don't forget about our sponsor on the website. Check them out as well and maybe show them a little love. So,
Definitely.
And our charity.
Yeah, also don't
Yes.
forget our charity, because that's pretty important.
yes. And that concludes tonight. So remember, stay safe, stay sane, wear your mask. I know it's a pain, but it's necessary.
Death is a pain, too.
Yeah, death is more of a pain. So is catching the Rona. So,
Yep.
And register to vote.
yes, register to vote.
And then actually vote.
Yes.
And vote, yes.
Yep.
We'll be bugging you about that in a few weeks. But
Thank you for listening to our PSAs.
Yeah, right.
Thank you for coming to our TED Talk. And we will see you next Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern U.S. time, when we will welcome you back once again to the lands of Aecathan. Good night, everybody.
night, y'all.